see something right there, bro. Damn, man, I hope they ain't on no bullshit tonight. Trying to make sure the audio straight, bro. That would took me so long, y'all. What's up with the Black King, bro? You still up in the chat, bro? I'm trying to see, make sure I got the audio straight, bro. I hope the audio straight where y'all can hear me loud and clear. If it is, I'll bitch it up because instead of trying to make me use the audio on my webcam. See, I ain't trying to use the audio on my webcam. I'm trying to use the audio on my beats. And it's like every time I try to do it, my audio don't be clear. So y'all give me time. What's up with the team? Hey, my audio good? Like, can y'all hear me? Hear me? Hear me? Not like do it sound muffled or is it clear? Because if it is, that's my webcam, and I'm trying to fix that audio. Let's see. Let me go see. Right here. What's up with the 50? What's up with the 50, bro? I'm trying to make sure my audio is straight before I get the live started, man. Make sure it ain't muffled, man. What's up with the 50? What's up with the 50, bro? I'm trying to make sure my audio is straight before I get the live started. It's muffled. Yeah, I kind of figured it, bro. I don't know why, gang. All right, so to the people who always be rocking with me, y'all know normally when I go on screen, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Like, is it loud enough? Because you remember when I used to do on screen, y'all, without the headphones, that shit was sounding low. Like, y'all can hear me? How the family doing? Are they doing good, bro? They doing real good, bro. Damn, man. I'ma see, bro. Because if it's muffled, they gonna fuck with shit. I'm trying to make sure that y'all can just hear me. Hold on. Y'all, hold on. We finna get it started. Yeah, we hear you. It's low. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I see. I can hear it straight on my phone though. It like it sound better than how I was on that fucking webcam. You know that webcam, y'all couldn't hear none of that shit. But I promise y'all, bro. I'm gonna find out why this shit doing it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I'm gonna find out. That what took me so long. Real talk. That what took me so long, gang. I was trying to get this shit here straight, bro. I really don't know why they doing me like that. I got you. I got you. I got you. I appreciate y'all, guys. Yeah, see, I got my phone right here. So you know, on my phone, it sound low still, but it still sound like y'all can hear me better than how I was on the webcam. You know, when I ain't had no earpiece on the webcam, that shit was low as a motherfucker. But we put to see, I'm gonna see, bro. I don't know why they doing me like that, guy. I don't want got some beats. These some beats. Still don't want to work. What about now, y'all? Let me see something. Yo, what about now, y'all? It sound like I'm straight now, y'all. Yo, I just turned the mic volume up. Hold on. Yo. Damn, bro, what the fuck? Hold on, y'all. We finna get to it, y'all. Hold on. Just bear with. Give me like a couple more seconds, bro. Cause I gotta get this screen yard shit straight because this where we gonna be at. Like we still probably be on the phone, but this where we gonna be at, gang. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It sound like my shit got better. Let me see. Sound like my shit got better. I'm for the running, bro. I'm probably gonna have to watch a couple videos just to see gang. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to. Cause I can hear it on my phone where it sounds like my audio loud enough, but I don't know how it may sound on y'all end, bro. You feel me? That's the only reason why I ain't come on the phone. Cause I'm trying to, cause I'm be paying for this. This shit costs what, $44 a month for StreamYard. But I need this so I can get off that fucking phone. You know what I'm saying? So it won't be fucking up my fucking internet. But let's get to it, bro. Appreciate everybody who up in the building. Okay, you say it's better, man. I appreciate that, gang, because I had to go fuck with a little shit right quick. Like I said, I'm new to use the screen, y'all, but we about to get into it, bro. Shout out to y'all. Y'all know what time it is, man. We finna get ready to turn up. This how we gonna be coming in night on the screen, y'all. So we can be off the phone, so they won't be, playing with the connection. Want nobody have to say nothing about it's lagging. Nah, we finna get to it, and I appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all, bro. Shout out to Black King, Tina, 50, whoever else in the background. Let's get to it. Hey, then first, hold on, before I get started. For all y'all that didn't see this video right here, I'm gonna show y'all. This is the intro to the video before we get to the Hernandaz Govan shit. But this video right here is the Mr. Elvis Presley. Everybody been knowing him since Elvis Presley had the paint on his car. You remember all that big boy woofing ass shit Govan was doing? You finna see him get his ass whooped. Yeah, he finna get his ass whooped. I don't care nothing about nothing. You can't come up here selling no whoop tickets no more. Yeah, you can't do that no more, Govan. Oh yeah, shout out to y'all. Let's get to it. Hey, I salute to you, Van, bro. Salute to you, 50. Let's get to it. We for to see Govan get his ass whooped. And this is what I want to know. Charleston White, why y'all ain't been coming up here talking about what happened to Govan? Terrence Gangster Williams, why you ain't do no video of Govan getting his ass whooped? 607 why you ain't do no video of your homeboy getting his ass whooped? I'm just asking. Y'all still talking about this Carmelo Anthony and all this bullshit here. Why y'all ain't do a video of Govan getting his ass whooped? Because he got his ass whooped. He got his ass baked. Nigga, that's that Young Dolph ass whooping, nigga. That's what that ass whooping was for. For all the times he came up here and said shit about Young Dolph. Let's get to it.
Why you ain't on the internet talking shit? I heard you got a black eye. Hernandez Govan. Somebody tagged that girl who Govan was stalking. Tell her who to say. The way he just got beat up, baby girl, you could have beat him up. He tried to intimidate you with his side. Built like Bernie. I love you. You love me. We are happy. Face Go man, fight just like a. He can't say nothing, y'all. He trying to get the eye right. I swore with her, he can't open it. Is it true? I ain't gonna stop it till you say something. You tried to bully me. I told you patience is the key. Now they did it to him in Memphis. Shout out to Memphis. Them boy be siding for you did.
And y'all don't know who that is, bro. This why I said Woody. You know, he used to roll with Charleston White. Same shit Govan doing with Charleston White. Woody used to be Woody, but Woody had more traction with Charleston White than Govan. See, Govan ain't got no traction. When Woody and Charleston White was together, they had all the traction in the world. Doing 20v1s, they doing little skits and shit, comedian shows, everything. Now, Woody is responding to Govan because the simple fact Govan came up here like he just really got a problem with Woody. You know, like he basically saying Woody ain't street because, you know, Woody decided to change his life and talk about God mode. So, you know, we finna get to it. Shout out to y'all who up in the building. You know, I got to stop and pause, let the audio clip play. It's going to be a long night here, man. We finna break this whole thing down because they say that Govan, the Feds supposed to be got Govan. You know what I'm saying? So we finna see.
Rest in peace. We going Hernandaz Govan's menu today. Hernandaz Govan's menu today. That means Don Julio today. Casamiga, man. You been begging for this whipping, boy. Tell Ada Ross you to call me. I beat your Hernandaz Govan's Hernandez. You confused, discombobulated, some sucking that. I been letting your slide. But today, you can get it, boy. And you ain't gonna do nothing to me but get on the internet to talk. You know a sucker when you see one foot long built. Don't piss me off, boy, cause I don't get tired. And this on Jesus Christ, I'll knock your
I'm gonna beat this man. Watch this, fool. I'm gonna beat this man, fool. At this park. Watch this. What's going on here, cuz? Watch this. Come on, fool.
There you go. There you go. I came back right on time. What's up with it, MP? Hey, I see the chats. I'm on StreamYard. So I gotta have my phone because I gotta stay on YouTube side so I can stop it through the ads and stop and pause and shit. But I see y'all in the chat. What's up with it, MP, bro? Yeah, what's up with it? Let's get to it. We're gonna be coming on here every night from here on out, bro. We rocking out on StreamYard. We're gonna get off the phone. Even though I know StreamYard gonna hold us out the views. I'm keep it real with y'all. The views probably not be the same. I might still come on the phone certain days, but we're gonna be on StreamYard now, bro. And appreciate y'all for tapping in every night with me, gang. Appreciate it. Tapping in the videos, the shorts I be doing. Y'all see I had to expose the Benny Chris dude who's stalking my wife and shit. Nigga a fucking weirdo. He won't even put his own baby mama up. He won't put his own female look, but he just started putting my wife up on his page. That shit weird to me. Made me feel like he a sex offender or a stalker or some shit. You feel what I'm saying? I never seen nothing like it, but let's get it.
I'm going to get this shit online, cuz.
See, what y'all for to see, that's what I want to do to the Benny Chris dude. I already told him. I said, bro, I'm trying to do you what you for to see what happened to Govan. I'm trying to put you on. I'm trying to make it go viral, gang. We both gonna go viral. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, taking it up a notch, get the bag. I mean, I'm gonna be real, bro. I'm gonna get to the video game, but you know I like to talk to y'all and rock with y'all for a minute. I don't like coming on StreamYard, bro. I don't like coming on StreamYard, bro, because they gonna fuck with my views. What is it? All the time. That's what it's about. Hell yeah. But hey, I'm gonna be real. On StreamYard, y'all gonna see. Now, we did some good numbers talking about setting Nash and AK-47 when we was on StreamYard, but the phone, it's like it giving me more traction. Over here, it's like it's slow trash. Like they ain't gonna come in by the 10, 20s, and 50s. They gonna be coming in like one time, two at a time, three at a time. You feel what I'm saying? But I don't really give a fuck about them views, gang. Like I do because I know that's how I'm able to make my real money on here. But I come up here to entertain the people who support me, and that's y'all. I come up here to grab new people to the page like this, 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? MP. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I'm doing. I'm slowly for surely trying to build this one big ass community that over time we'll have 5,000, 10 people, 10,000 people watching in the video. It's just gonna take some time, but we're gonna get there. You know what I'm saying? This ain't me pausing. That's his end pausing right there. He talking shit. Somebody was trying to call him. That's why you don't hear his audio playing.
I'm like, real shit, cuz. Come on, cuz. I know. What you going? What you going to take a swing up and put your drugs away, cuz? My God. You gonna try to shoot me, cuz. I know you gonna try to do, cuz. Cuz, come on, cuz. So I'm gonna see you hit you, cuz. Niggas first to come by. Right? Come on, cuz. You know what I'm talking about that, cuz. I don't give a fuck about none of that, cuz. Man, come on, cuz. Come on, cuz. Come on, cuz.
Hey,
Man, come on,
hey, I
cuz.
want y'all to know this, bro. That nigga Govan was scared. Y'all ain't see Govan get his ass whooped by the P. This dude right here, he was PRE. He was Young Dolph count. The nigga Govan, he ain't want to fight at first. But when he saw that nigga was live, and you know, Govan be up here talking all this old, this selling these wolf tickets, like he could whoop anybody on the internet. He had to come fight. And he got his ass beat the fuck up. And that's good for him, nigga. RP Dolph, long live Flipper, nigga. You know what time it is. And you ain't been on the internet since this fight, bro. We ain't hear you come on the internet and address it. No, that wasn't me. They were lying. I ain't getting to it with nobody. You ain't been on the internet. And they say you missed the court date. Cause bro said he got your shit on swole. Let's get to it. That boy said he opened your shit up, boy.
My God, you in your gas, cuz. 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 Come on, cuz. Just come out here, cuz. Just come out here.
Yeah, that what I'm saying, MP. Now, we ain't see Govan on the internet all day since this fight came out. We ain't seen Govan. You know, they put the shit out, I think, yesterday. We ain't see this fight, bro. I mean, we ain't see Govan. Now, I just saw the fight, you know, made designed by Focus, who y'all see up here with me. He saw the fight. He the one told me to go check it out. And then I seen it on Sid and Ash Instagram. Now, we ain't seen Govan on the internet ever since this fight. That's how you know. His face got to swole down. He got to let them not swole down, bro. Bust his ass up. But we finna get to it.
Come on, already. Come on. Come on, cuz.
Buy them blunts up.
Come on,
Get the
cuz.
drinks out. Y'all know what time it is. Get
I
up
know
in
you
there.
gonna do, cuz. Cuz, you know what you gonna do, cuz. So you
Man, Tina, I ain't know you was still up in here, Tina. I swear to God, like you, Black King, cause you know YouTube be playing with the numbers and shit. But I ain't know y'all still up in here. But yeah, Govan at home getting iced up. He getting some. That boy got the icy hot up on him. You know the icy hot they sell in the store where Shaq used to come on the commercial. Icy hot. Yeah. You saw on the side, you saw on the arm, go get the icy hot pack. Yeah, yeah, boy. You gotta go in retirement. Your old ass gotta go sit down. This nigga about 21. He look like he early in his 20s. And you talking about fighting? Let's go.
scared, cuz. Oh, God, bro, scared, fool. Bro.
Yeah, Hernandez Govan, he the dude that allegedly was the mastermind of taking Young Dolph out. That's who Hernandez Govan is. Tina, you gotta let me know who all content you know about. Cause you know I don't want to force nothing up on you. I still want to, do content that all y'all, that'll keep y'all over here. So let me know what type of content you want me to do, Tina, and I'll run it. Not just you, everybody, but I can tell, Tina really not, she don't be aware with half the stuff we be talking about. Like Felicia, that's why I said, y'all let me know. It's cool. All right, bet. I appreciate that, but you get what I'm saying, Tina. I don't want to make you feel like, you know what I'm saying? I want to make you feel comfortable. I want to, not just you, I want everybody to feel comfortable. Like when I run the content, it's decent. But you know me, I stop this shit and y'all want me to go talk about something else. I go to something else. You know me, I don't give a fuck, boy. As long as I support y'all and keep y'all straight, bro. Let's get to it.
What's up, man? Nobody hurt me, cuz. Nobody hurt. Nobody hurt, cuz. Watch it, cuz. What's up, man? Nobody hurt me, cuz. Nobody hurt. Nobody hurt, cuz.
Here it come.
Watch it, cuz. Call me, cuz. I'm down my phone there, fool. My phone there.
See, somebody started calling him. The fight for to go on. Watch, you gonna hear this nigga in the background. You gonna hear him busting Govan there. He gonna be dragging his ass. Let's get
that
to
shit.
it.
I'm trying to beat the man online, cuz. Oh God, cuz my phone is dead, cuz.
That Govan. That's Govan, bro.
I'm a bitch for nothing.
Hold on. That's Govan, guys. Hold on, we forget to. I want y'all to see. That's the only reason why Govan came and fought him, cause he saw he was live, and he know he had to fight him. Watch this.
My phone is dead, cuz. I'm a bitch for nothing. I'm in the know. Oh God, I'm in the know.
Man, I need to set the clip.
You know? Hello? Are you cool?
Hold on, gang.
What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him?
That ain't the fight, bro. Niggas been zooming in all day. Y'all, hold on. Hell nah. Y'all put me seen the shit where you see this nigga smashing Govan. Like you could tell Govan was on his knees and he was like he pulled his ass over there to the camera. He had to been knocked him out, bro. Hold on, we can get to it. Hell no. Cause I seen the shit on Hernandaz page on Instagram. I ain't got Instagram on my computer. And it's like everybody who's showing the fight, they zooming in on the shit. Excuse me for the SpongeBob SquarePants shit. That's my kids, y'all. That's my kids. Hold on. And then we're gonna get to why the police got on his ass. See, Trap 2 TV ain't showing the right shit. He ain't showing the right shit. Everybody zooming in on the shit. Is this? I hope this the right one, bro. I want y'all to see this nigga drag Govan there, cause everybody is like they was zooming in. The first original video on Hernandaz page, it wasn't no zoom in. Like you see this shit, this nigga beating his ass. You see that? Everybody zoomed in, bro. Everybody done zoomed in on this fight. Cause I guess YouTube hit you with some type of guideline, bro. Because I can show y'all what I'm talking about, what I seen. I seen this nigga standing over Govan. The nigga, he knocked Govan out and he pulled that nigga to his car. And he was working his ass. And he tried to put his face in the camera, but he had felt. and hit the fucking car. Yeah, appreciate y'all, bro. That's what that is, bro. YouTube that came with these guidelines, gang. Cause everybody who posting this shit, they ain't showing it. They zooming in on the fight. See this shit zoomed in. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I want y'all to see this nigga get his ass hit. See all that shit zoomed in. All that shit zoomed in. Let's get to this. Let's get to why the feds got him, bro. That was my fault because I thought the nigga had the shit. Cause when I seen it last night on Trap 2 TV, he had the regular clip out where you can see the whole fight, you can see everything, but it's like, nah, bro, you can't even see that shit. We could see what Hernandaz talking about with this Govan thing. I'm trying to see why they still saying that Govan supposed to be locked up for the Young Dolph trial.
As final directives were,
because I don't understand why they saying that Govan supposed to be locked up for the Young Dolph shit. But we finna see what's going on because I thought he supposed to been went to jail for stalking and harassing his girlfriend. Because he was threatening to shoot up his baby mama or girlfriend's house. He was harassing her and all this shit. So we finna see what's going on. And I appreciate everybody.
Hernandaz Govan is in the feds. Let me walk y'all through the timeline of how we got here.
For the man who was acquitted last year in the high-profile murder case of Memphis rapper Young Dolph is now facing new charges.
Hernandaz Govan is charged in connection to allegations he threatened an ex-girlfriend last week. WREG's Drita Patterson with what happened in court and what's next.
donning a red gel uniform, something you often see with those considered high profile, was Hernandaz Govan Friday. 3 members with the Shelby County Detention Response Team, also known as DRT, a specially trained tactical unit, escorted the 46-year-old into court.
I'm happy about your charges, Mr. Govan.
It is here where he faced Judge Greg Gilbert, who informed him of what he's now facing following his arrest the day before.
You are charged with harassment and stalking. Each of those offenses.
What landed Govan in custody reportedly happened last week. Your news leaders were able to get a copy of the police report filed after Govan's ex-girlfriend called for help. The report summarizes what she alleged happened, causing her to, quote, fear for her safety and the safety of her child. His former girlfriend told police Govan made phone calls and texts threatening to post to social media explicit videos. It's also alleged he threatened to...
That's what he in jail for. But I'm going to show y'all what they got up in the titles and shit. They still saying it like he supposed to have been went to jail for the murder, the death of Young Dolph. That's what everybody was saying. That's what made me put the fucking title on, because I'm like, all right, why they started putting it like it's supposed to be for Young Dolph, and it's not. It's supposed to be for the harassment and stalking charge.
Have someone shoot up her home. After officers and National Guard members reportedly checked the area, it's alleged Govan sent yet another message saying, quote, the National Guard can't save you. They can't be there forever. Well, Friday's arraignment did not take forever. In fact, it was over within a matter of minutes. But things are far from resolved as final directives were given.
You will be ordered to stay away from the alleged victim.
This was followed by the judge informing the accused bond was set at $4,000. Govan left the same way he came, flanked by extra security, headed back.
MP say, didn't Govan say he was leaving Memphis? What he doing there anyway? That's what I'm saying, MP. That what he lied and told the world, that he'll never come back to Memphis. He leaving ASAP, and you got your ass whooped in Memphis. Yeah, all this shit. I'm telling you, bro. I knew this shit wasn't gonna be long, bro. And he be up here talking all that shit like you just Roy Jones Jr. with the hands. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, damn, this nigga Govan must be the truth, because niggas want in Memphis, wasn't saying nothing, like he was lying. Ain't nobody in Memphis came out and spoke out against this nigga, but the PRE nigga. So I'm like, all right, that nigga was. But I had to think, these motherfuckers ain't internet like him. They just waiting to catch his ass. And look what happened. He started playing with PRE niggas and got his ass caught.
Back to lockup. Govan telling the court he could pay that $4,000 bond. The judge
Appreciate
has
everybody who up in the building. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the mod. Shout out to everybody who just coming over here to leave and coming over here and leaving. I appreciate you to stay for a minute. Hit that like button and rock out with us one time, man.
since ordered him back to court Monday. We'll keep you updated on what happens next. Reporting for your news leader in downtown Memphis, Jarita Patterson, WREG News.
That's why I be telling niggas, bro. What you just said, MP, he's supposed to be taking care of his son. That's why I stopped really doing blogs on, bro. For y'all that's new to my channel, I came up talking about Govan. My first video I was just really did on this nigga, I did 1,900 views. Then I did 2,900 views on the video. Like, what we doing now? Nigga, what? 1,400 likes. It's some shit that shit said. Boy, I had so many motherfuckers like telling me to keep talking about this nigga because I was speaking on some real shit because I broke down that whole fucking case on what his involvement was. It's like I knew this nigga had something to do with it. He just beat it because of Juke. But all right, bro, you beat the case. You got an artistic son. My oldest son artistic. When y'all be seeing me in the car going live, I be up there at my oldest son, his therapy. He got an hour therapy he had to go to because he non-verbal. He can't talk. You know what I'm saying? So every 2 days out the week, I had to take him to a whole nother city where he go get his therapy and shit. This nigga here, he still want to be the street dude. That's why y'all be seeing me up here doing all that goofy shit that if you smell, I do that all day before I come up here and big vice lord and you know what I'm saying, before I do that, because I'm not on it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta try to be different and be here for my kids, be here for my wife, you know, because they depend on the nigga. You know, I'm a provider, I'm a man, I gotta do man shit. This nigga here 46 years old and he ain't got that in his head yet. And then the nigga Govan be quick to say, oh, you just soft. And which y'all don't know, that video that he did on Instagram, he was talking about me because I had told him, bro, I got an artistic son just like you, gang. I don't care about the streets no more. And he went on Instagram talking about him soft. All this shit on my page. That's why you see me doing so much shit. When I was dropping constant shit on Govan, I was spawned back with the nigga. Yeah, when I started doing shit on Finesse 2 times, I got proof. If you go on TikTok, nigga, we went to beefing on YouTube, and I started a TikTok page, and that nigga shared my video over there on TikTok and helped me get like 18,000 views. Let me get my followers up. My TikTok shit is really good to go. I just got to work on a couple more views, and that page will be over there monetized. But the next 2 times helped me out. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I've been getting into it with these niggas, bro. That's something I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I've been getting into it with these niggas. Like, I'm telling you, bro, y'all gotta look at it. I'm already different on YouTube. I'm from Mississippi, gang. I'm in the street niche. I'm not a rapper. I'm not, you feel me? Get what I'm saying? Most people that's in this hip-hop street niche, where they from? California, Atlanta, Texas, you know, all in the upper states. You know, I'm the first Mississippi, like, blogger nigga in the street niche that's into it with all these big time niggas that had most of these niggas' attention. That's why I got all them videos and shorts on my page. You can just go back and check and you'll see, like, I RealizeLyfeTV, he ain't up here clout chasing. If he talking about a nigga tonight, I know why he talking about a nigga, because they already was into it. Like, I ain't gonna care to you. I came on this bitch talking about Charles the White, Whack 100, Govan, all these niggas, because I saw their lane. My mouth different from these niggas. I ain't got no filter. See, I'm like a Charles the White. I really have no fears. I'm just not gonna do the shit charged from white people. I don't disrespect dead kids. I don't nothing dealing with the dead, nothing dealing with kids. I don't do none of this shit just to go viral. I don't do none of this shit. I don't do no racist shit or nothing. I'm just gonna roast your ass. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roast your ass, probably roast your mama, probably roast your auntie. You know what I'm saying? Like, and just keep it like this. Appreciate y'all who up in the chat, bro. Appreciate all y'all who up in the building. We finna get to it though, bro. Just let the new people know who attached to my channel. You know what I'm saying? Shit. All you have to do is just go down my channel and see the proof in the pudding. You know what I'm saying? Man, been on these niggas' ass. Been having these niggas responding to me, homeboy.
Channel 3.
And the judge told Govan if convicted of the 2 misdemeanors, he could be sentenced to just shot.
That's why the sex offender nigga, the stalker, the Benny Crease nigga, that's why he trying to find a way to troll me and get himself up in this lane. Cause I ain't in no big lane, bro. I ain't no hellified nigga. I don't get 10,000, 20,000, 100,000 views. But when I drop shit, niggas pay attention, gang. I promise you, every time. They won't be tripping about the video, cause I know when I drop it, while you niggas chilling, trying to see what's on YouTube, if you just run across my shit, I got your ass. And that's all it takes. I'm telling you, better ask Hernandaz. Had his ass, boy. That boy happy I ain't on his ass no more, because I was on Hernandaz's ass. I feel like he probably would have tried to do something to my channel, because I was fucking up his whole algorithm. You type in Hernandaz's name, all you gonna see is my shit. Don't click on his page, just type in Hernandaz. And you scroll down that page, you gonna see Real Life Like TV shorts, Real Life Like TV video, Real Life Like TV shorts, him and that QR code. Man, boy, take
Of 1 year
put niggas in the chokehold on that bitch.
in lockup.
A very important message from our sponsor.
50 said that's the best way to conduct. That's the best way to conduct it. It's the best way to conduct it. Just the way you got it. That's the way you got to be respectful, but still keep a little, comfortable for the people. Your delivery is entertaining. I don't know half the stuff that we discussed, but I be tuned in. See, you can't be like that, Tina, bro. See, I feel like I'm forcing you to fuck with me. That's why I be telling y'all, like, man, let me know up in the chat. You feel me? I promise y'all, I'm gonna create this Discord for all the mods, bro. So y'all can go to the Discord, join that bitch. We can all be tapped in. If it's some shit, cause I work for myself, so I be gone all day, majority of the time. That's why I be in the fucking car so much, cause I be out working. You know what I'm saying? But y'all can send me some content and I'll run this shit. I don't know for what it is. Y'all know me.
Most people who sign up for these kind of services only do it to get rid of those calls. Well, Cloak will keep on doing that, getting rid of the spam calls, but I want to take y'all to the personal right there.
Yeah, don't facts, but I'm gonna be real. Most time I be doing my shit over here. It don't even be the new stuff that going on. Like the shit Charleston got going on with the Carmelo Anthony shit. I can still run it, but like the Whack 100 shit. Like it's a lot of shit that's been going on. I ain't been running, like the Sauce Walker shit, the honeycomb braids and shit. You know what I'm saying? I just be trying to stay somewhere I feel comfortable in, but I gotta start going all around the board. And that's what I'm gonna do. I just gotta start going all the way around the board.
They dared me to put my freaking number into it. They said, Nash, we only want to sign up if you gonna sign up with.
Facts, MP. She be sniping shit like a motherfucker.
I'm already a member because they're showing you all of my information from my goddamn dad's name, my mama's name, to my freaking social security number. See, what happens is billions are made from your personal information.
Nah, that ain't lagging. See, I'm on the computer. I gotta look at the comments on here. See, I can go on StreamYard and I can see everybody's comments. Like now, I can see everybody comments. I can see myself on screen, yard. I can see everything, but I'm so used to being on the fucking other side because I gotta stop it for when the ads play. But now I see all the comments. I see it on the screen when I click over on screen, yard, and then I see it on my phone. That's why y'all constantly see me looking down at my phone and shit, because I be trying to make sure who comment with.
This is how we stop people from stealing our stuff. This is how you fight back, by getting signed up with Cloak today. And the reason...
Hey, I think when Hernandez made this, y'all, he gave me an alley hoop, bro. See, y'all don't know. I'm telling you, bro. Me and Hernandez, bro, we got like this internet smoke. It's deeper than the King AK-47 smoke that he got. I'm telling y'all something I know, gang. Me and this nigga was like sparring, bro. We was real like sparring. I showed y'all proof that I had this nigga responding back to me. We was arguing about certain shit. You feel me? This nigga called me the past tense blogger. Now I don't owe you no apology for lying about the Gucci Man jury. Like, I done showed y'all this shit. But I feel like he gave me an alley hoop, gang, because what he's showing is he's showing you how to block people from stalking. You feel me? He's showing you how to block people from stalking you and all this shit. Shit, I've been up here talking about that, the problems I got with these niggas. You feel me? See, y'all just don't be catching it. I be catching it. But I feel like it's an alley hoop. He doing something different, but it's still an alley hoop. It's an alley hoop like a motherfucker. I appreciate you saying it, you FBI sumo wrestling crip motherfucker. You still the sumo wrestling crip, nigga. You still the FBI crip. But for right now, we on good terms. We on good terms for right now, bro. Till I hear your ass up here lying about something else, and I'm back on your ass.
Why you need to do it? Not because they're going to give you 30% off, but because you need to. This is important for your personal information. A lot of us sign up for new things every single day. And Coke, they're going to continue the fight from day and from night. Get Coke today, get 30% off. You can hit that QR code or you can tap the link in the description. Get Coke today, man. Thank me later. So to clear up certain things about that story that y'all heard, this is nobody that he's ever dealt with. And a woman he ever slept with, and a woman, anything like that. I know who she is, but because of the nature of what just happened, ain't no way in hell I'm going to put her name out there or say anything like that. Just know he never messed with this person. They know each other, but that's through an associate of somebody within his circle. And we're going to leave it like that because you can't figure it out from there. Just going to play this one safe because the feds is all over this one. So basically, it's an argument, blah, 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 and all this shit and everything like that. And like I told you on my last video, bro, it's 2 misdemeanors. He was facing basically a year if convicted of both. All right, but here's the messed up part. Remember in the video I said, what did she say? Well, that really don't matter because he ended up getting a bond and knocking the bond out and getting out. Roll it.
Hernandaz Govan, who was acquitted last.
All right, we got MP say, do you think City really knows that? Really know what, MP? You talking about the stalker nigga? You talking about the Benny Chris nigga who screenshot my wife and putting it on his page? That's what you talking about? I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to see what you're talking about, MP. But shit, he watched my shit. Just like I used to watch his page. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's certain niggas who watch our shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be real. I ain't been running no content on Whack 100. So Whack 100 and the Clubhouse people, they not gonna watch my shit. Like at first, when we first was running shit on Whack 100, he was watching shit. He was popping in, had millions coming in here and everything, but I stopped doing this shit because motherfucker had told me, who already got 70,000 subscribers, hey, don't talk about Whack, he'll get your page gone. So I like, all right, bet. He told me to stay on Charleston. He cool, but don't do whack, cause whack the type of get your page gone. So I said, all right, bet. Now I said it saying he knows the lady was allegedly. Hell yeah. I mean, I feel like that's true. Cause you know, the court finna show you the paper. The court, not the paper, the court finna show you this nigga in court signing the paper. He agreeing to the $4,000 bond, but the judge had to been looked at his previous case that he was involved with Young Dolph, and they were like, nah, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm denying that bond, and we gonna see what's up about. I don't know, bro. You right, bro. I don't know, cause he got out of jail, bro. He got out of jail. He supposed to be doing a year for this harassment and stalking shit. He got out of jail, got his ass whooped, and we ain't been seeing him yet. We finna see what's going on, bro.
Last year, and the case connected to the death of Memphis rapper Young Dolph is out on a $4,000 bond after being arrested on new stalking and harassment charges. Court record.
Yeah, I just found out when he was talking about Black King. I ain't understand what he was saying, but yeah, he talking about the stalking and harassment charge. That shit true though, guy. That's what he went to jail for. He threatened to shoot, I guess it's his baby mama or his girlfriend. He threatened to shoot her house up. He sent us some messages. He was saying like he gonna expose her on the internet, basically like put out some videos. I guess he got some videos recorded of, you know, him doing the porn star shit. You know how niggas do, they like to record them doing shit with women, so he probably got videos of him doing it. And he texting her, I'm gonna get your house shot up. The Navy can't save you. That's what he going to jail for a year for. Because they got proof of this nigga saying this shit. Yeah, that shit true though, MP. That's what made me think like, all right, if you got all these stalking allegations, harassment allegations, you telling motherfuckers you don't give a fuck about the police, what makes us think you ain't had nothing to do with Dolph? What makes us think you weren't involved in this shit? Because the only reason why you beat it, because Big Juke passed away. I'm trying to tell y'all, because if Big Juke was alive, all of them was going down, gang.
Show a woman accused Govan of sending threatening calls and messages earlier this month that left her fearing for her safety. As part of his bond conditions, Govan cannot contact the alleged victim, use firearms, or communicate through social media. Govan is due back in court Monday.
And I know some of y'all like, Nash, why don't you just post some paperwork? Well, I'm finna be outside in Philly all day. If you want to pull up on me, man, go right there, man. We outside for the boxing event. Don't worry about it. Philly can turn up with your bull. You feel me? But to it. So what?
Man, these niggas trying to be like Aiden Ross, bro. What's up with it, bro? That's my brother up in the chat, man. Chris 662. What's up with it, bro? Yeah, man. You know I'm rocking out, trying to keep my people entertained. You know what I'm saying? Get this thing growing bigger and bigger. But we talking about Govan bald head ass. You know, the nigga who I came up off this nigga coming on YouTube, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Talking about this nigga, Sitting Nash, and Finesse 2-Time and No Cap. But I'm gonna be real. They still in that brand rich shit. Cause these niggas got a Father's Day fight. See, check this out. Look at this. Father's Day brawl. Father and son, same day, same arena. Eric Hunter, Hall of Famer, and Caden Hunter. Saturday, June 13th. So that mean that shit must already happen. What the fuck? That shit must already happen then. We could get to it though.
But to it.
But they still in Aiden Ross shit.
So what happened is today, Hernandaz Govan, I told y'all he gonna get back on the net talking shit. So I guess him and Woody gonna have a boxing match because Woody said he accept Hernandaz Govan. He ain't gonna turn that down. So there's that. But what ends up ultimately happening is Hernandaz Govan is headed back home. You know, did a little errand or whatever the hell, whatever the case may be. But early this morning, there were people that were owning Now, I told y'all, the city of Memphis don't feel how y'all feel, meaning the people who don't like Hernandaz Govan on the internet. But you may think you may have somebody who may not like you, whatever the heck, and yada, 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 and blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. So what ends up happening is,
don't nobody like your police ass. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm getting you stripes, but at the same time, you still the FBI crip. You still the FBI sumo wrestling crip of YouTube. You hiring. You looking for snitches. You still gonna be there, city. Till death do us part.
basically, it's a freaking golden Impala.
Oh, man.
It's on him. And he thinking to himself, what the hell? So he hit the dash, hit whatever and everything like that. Get ghost. But here's the funnier part. Hey,
y'all, peep gang. Didn't I tell y'all, bro? Every time Hernandez do a video with a hat, when the hat on, he hiding his forehead. See, that boy, I'm talking about his dreads start like right back here. See, motherfuckers say what they want to say about my shit. That nigga shit receiving. See, I know it look good because he got the hat on. I know that's how it go. You put this shit over the dreads, boy, you look like a masterpiece around this bitch. But niggas take that shit off. Shit, that boy shit look like LeBron. It like LeBron. Just imagine LeBron having dreads with the hairline LeBron got. His dreads gonna start back here. His dreads gonna start where my fucking ponytail is. That's how long his forehead is, y'all. His shit, he look like an old man. That nigga look like a scientist by the head, boy. I swear to God.
They pull him over at a freaking Rite Aid, arrest him and all of that shit and everything, because he ain't know what the hell it was. You know what I'm saying? So eventually you start noticing certain things ain't happening. So certain things ain't happening, like you ain't hearing them zoom, zoom, pew, 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 all of that. So he like, man, let me hop out and see what's happening. He go in Rite Aid, go cop some shit. Like, bro, if it's going, you know what I mean? I could probably get you on one of these aisles. Let me hit you with the 1-2, knock you out this aisle. Your homeboy gonna get smacked with a bag of chips across the head. Here you go, the Pringle cans, boom. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, appreciate y'all for rocking with me, bro. Appreciate y'all for being in the building every night, every time I come up here, bro. The clip almost done, so I got like one more Govan clip to run, and we gonna go talk about Charles and Whitehall.
Oh no, we're gonna look like that goddamn supermarket fight with Booker T and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Who knows? But anyways, there's more to it. I just can't let certain parts out for obvious reasons. But he gets arrested by the feds. It's for the same damn charges of Shawty or the woman. The funnier part is the feds are going to end up dropping these charges because this was a verbal back and forth. That's all it was. It ain't nothing but a back and forth. So if she talking shit and I'm talking shit, I say what I say, all this shit and everything. But I think,
hey, this how I know Hernandez never had no real baby mama drama. He never been into it with a female. He never been to jail for female problem. I haven't either now, y'all. But I seen people who went to jail for fucking with females. Man, the police don't play when you fucking with a woman, gang. And the woman got proof. Why you think they denied the little shit and they said they still gonna make them do a year up in jail for this shit? No folks, he's talking about they ain't gonna do nothing because they talking shit. This nigga threatened to shoot her house up and shit, gang. Nigga, them folks ain't finna let that shit ride. Then they looking like, all right, you just beat the Young Dolph trial. You just beat this Young Dolph shit where your name supposed to have been involved and being the mastermind of taking this man away. But then you out here threatening people, harassing people, you stalking people, and you talking about you gonna shoot their house up. Oh no. We gotta give you some type of time. We gotta do something. We just can't give you no slap on the wrist. It don't work like that when you dealing with women. I tell you what, City, since you don't know and you think that's all the police gonna do, get into it with a female, text her, threaten her, let her know you gonna shoot her house up and all this shit, and stalk her house, and let her come outside and see you stalking her, and watch what the police do to you. I guarantee you, you ain't gonna get no slap on the wrist. I bet you that. You gonna do some time, my boy. Shit.
The part that got him in trouble was, according to the news reports and according to whatever hell, I don't know, because I wouldn't ask him for no shit like that. Nigga, don't send me no text messages like that. Anyways, they say that he said the National Guard can't save you and nothing like this and blah, blah, blah. It's all over some petty shit, and I'll leave it like that. It's nothing illegal.
Hey, 9 times out of 10, MP, I'm just saying this shit. I'm just saying this shit pop up. I think Seti probably do know the female. He probably hit her up on Instagram. You gotta look at it. That's a scorned woman. You know how a scorned woman get down? Shit, you on the internet. You dealing with a scorned woman. She scorned up. She hurt. And you on the internet? Okay. Somebody hit me up on the internet. Now, somebody hit her up on the internet saying they want to interview her, ask her some questions. Hey, is this true what happened to Govan? She gonna tell, bro, what she got to lose. Because 9 times out of 10, if this nigga go to jail when he get out, regardless if she got a restraining order on his girl or not, he still can do something to her. You feel what I'm saying? So I feel like he ain't lying. I don't know. I don't think Seti in line because he cool with Govan and he wouldn't just come out and say, yeah, and I got shorted information. Y'all got to look at it. He is cool with Govan. So 9 times out of 10, he know Hernandaz Govan. He know him. He probably know his baby mama or who the chick he dealing with. They cool. Like, you hear Govan saying it on every time he go up a podcast. Yeah, shout out to Seti, that's my brother for life. When a nigga say you his brother for life, 9 times out of 10, you know his baby mama, you know his kids, you know his mama, you know his dad and any immediate family around, you know them. They probably call motherfuckers behind the scene. They want you to meet people. You gonna know them. That's a whole different type of bond. So 9 times out of 10, Seti Nash, he know this good. Because these niggas call each other brothers. Man, that's my brother. Every time they say this. See, Seti up in podcast mode. He ain't screaming that brother shit. He doing the report. Because he see this is what's gonna do numbers. Now him and Seti Nash, him and Govan, I think it's gonna probably be a little feud because Govan probably get out and ask her like, bro, why the fuck would you text my girl and ask her is this shit true? And you already see I'm gonna go to jail for this shit. Cause this type of shit Govan do and they might fall out. But they said it. That's how come he fell out with AK-47. He created the report that Dirk and them snitched on King Von. AK ran with the fucking narrative and he left AK hanging when he bought Manny Aurora on his platform to ask him about the Dirk case. That's what made people think that Seti Nash was the police because they were like, how the fuck you get Manny Aurora on your platform? That's a lawyer. Like, nigga, he must be a fan of your page. You either pay him some money or you gotta be tied into them folks. I forgot they were cool. Yeah, MP, they were cool. Bitter, garlic, and spiteful. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, I hear, yeah, MP, don't forget. You don't remember MP? I showed y'all the phone call where these niggas telling the world why they ran the play on Lil Durk. Why Lil Durk, why they ran the play on Lil Durk saying that nigga snitched on Von. They tried to pin that death on Von. And look what happened. Dirk in jail, right? All the murders that they said ain't Dirk supposed to be facing that shit. Now you see why I exposed them, because it come to find out these niggas were lying on Dirk. The man ain't never tell, bro. They just couldn't charge King. They couldn't charge Lil Durk because King Von passed away, bro. Same way with this Yo Gotti and Big Juke situation. With the Young Dolph. Young Dolph is the rapper. Yo Gotti is the rapper. Big Jook is your guy, brother, oldest brother at that. Big Jook Dolph lose his life. That's who lost their life first. Court was coming up. The court that we seen Hernandaz Govan have, that everybody was watching, it supposed to be Anthony Mims, Hernandaz Govan versus the state of Memphis for the passing of Young Dolph. That's what the trial was gonna be. With Cornelius Smith, it was Cornelius Smith, Govan. It supposed to be Anthony Mims, RP. That's Big Jook. This your guy, the big brother, who lost his life right before the court date. Right here, folks. Yeah, true. Y'all gotta think about it. This shit happened all before Govan and them for to go to court to get sentenced for the Young Dolph shit. That's why Cornelius Smith snitched. Big Jook passed away. These niggas locked up. Govan the only one out here free. The last person who gave them that $800, who was it? Govan. It wasn't Big Jook, because Big Jook don't even know these niggas. Big Jook met them through who? Govan. Who Govan said his little homeboy is that he knew for years? Justin Johnson. Who was Justin Johnson cool with? Cornelius Smith. Cornelius Smith was staying on the same street as a who? Govan. See, man, I think I'm talking too much. This weed got me telling the truth, boy. Let me let this audio clip play. Because these niggas ain't going to break it down like that. I'm keeping it real with you. All these niggas know each other. The only reason why Govan beat that fucking Young Dolph case is because Big Jook passed away, y'all. The police cannot use no person who's unalive. They can't use their information, bro. I don't care who they is. It could be Trump, nigga. Trump cannot go back and use nobody information who's unalive. Can't nobody do this shit. That's how some niggas be beating certain shit, because they can put it on the unalive, the person who lost their life in their case. If they got a case with them, I wouldn't call that snitching, because these folks ain't alive no more. And you got to go to court for it. So what you gonna tell me? Your homie lost his life. Y'all got a pending trial, pending case on this situation. What happened with some more shit, but he ended up losing his life on some more shit. But you still got to go to court because y'all name was tied up in it. So now that he lost his life, the tables turned. It's either you gonna tell them what happened or what? Or what? Now I don't know what y'all talking about. They had to been broke. Like, who you snitching on? He gone. He can't get charged. He can't do no time in jail or nothing. That's all what happened. I'm telling you, that's all what happened, bro. You got lawyers who will break this shit down to you and tell you this guy. Oh, he lost his life. The case was coming up. Oh, we got to put it on him. Just tell me what all is your involvement in the case. And that's how the lawyer know how to defend you. You got to tell them the truth. That's the point of you paying the lawyer. You don't pay the lawyer to tell him no lie. You paying the lawyer to tell him your real involvement in this case so he can know how to defend you. That's the whole purpose you paying him. You feel me? You ain't paying him to lie to him. Now you paying him to tell him the truth. Like, yeah, this was my involvement. But they gone. So how we gonna play this? Oh, they gone. Let me know exactly what was your involvement. Let me hear their information, the defendant side, and then I know how to defend you. Because if I see what they speaking on, it's not what you was on, and it was on the person, Big Jook, who was gone, Now that's a safe zone for me to defend you in front of the court and let these people know, look, they trying to pin all this on Govan, but all these actions that they saying was committed by Big Juke because Big Juke had the money through CMG. Man, y'all gotta go watch court TV, bro. I watched this whole fucking court, bro. That's how I know so much stuff. The shit I'm telling y'all, that what happened, bro. That's how Manny Aurora defended Govan, gang. He ain't just go up there and won that case by look. Manny Aurora, Govan talking about me, gang. I made a mistake and said that nigga name. I tried to say Manny Aurora. Manny Aurora defended bro right, gang. You feel me? Yeah, Juke. MP said, I mean, that info was talked about in court, so you ain't talking to me. But you feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying, though? The nigga beat the shit. That's the only reason why he beat it. Because Juke, you know what I'm saying? And he said, MP said, yeah, Juke can unlie help Govan like a motherfucker. You got a headset on. Yeah, I got a headset on. What, you can't hear me, guys? I don't know why if the audio sound muffled like that to you, I don't know, bro. But hell yeah, though, guys. That shit crazy. Y'all know I ain't lying though, but that's how these niggas be beating their cases, bro. If you involved in some shit with somebody and they end up losing their life before you go to court, it's a possibility. It's a possibility that you can beat that shit. But you gotta tell your lawyer everything that you was involved in because they gotta know how to defend you when they side try to come with, oh yeah, I got proof that me and this such and such we met here. And the lawyer can know how to defend and tell them, yeah, they met them over here because they supposed to met you. And the tables are turned, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, bro, I sit up here and watch this shit. Yeah, I don't know why it be like that, bro. I swear to God, I tried to play with all this shit, bro. But I really don't know why. And I got my mic volume up at 200. I got the echo reduction off, reduce mic background shit. I got all that. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I'm gonna try to get this shit straight, but as long as y'all can hear me good enough, I know I'm straight. Cause I know y'all can hear me because the comments, they responding and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I promise y'all, bro, I'm gonna try to get this shit straight. I really don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm lost like y'all, guys. You know what I'm saying? For real. But we finna get to it. I appreciate y'all for being in the building. And we got 13 people in the building. Man, run them lights up for your boy. You know what time it is, man. I appreciate that, bro. I ain't know we had 13 people in the building. See, that means that we got more people in the building. Y'all know that because it be on the phone. So basically, if we got 13, 9 times 10, probably like 33, 23, probably be in and out. So no telling who. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, just watch when it's over with. Y'all gonna be like, damn, man, it feel like that many people was up in this big, that was in that big cup. Yeah. And it might be some trolls.
But it's just some petty shit. And it's two people who clashing, talking shit and everything. But I guess she just took it to a whole nother level and was like, well, you want to fight with words, I'm a do call up and all that and everything. And that's what it is. Will he get bond? Yeah. Will he get out? Yeah. Will he beat this? Yeah. The problem with that is this. And I'm going to keep on saying this shit. Gotta leave Memphis. Gotta leave Memphis. It is what it is. When the city is showing you what they're showing you to the point where the DA went in, I'm not saying that the DA did this, but it sounded like the DA went in. You want to take a look at this? Because when I looked it up, right, everything is going to be interstate. Every freaking thing is going to be interstate. So it's all going to pop out eventually any goddamn ways. That's all interstate. Let me see. What did I have for y'all, bro? I was able to rack up 3 charges. It's going to be federal stalking, 18 USC 22618, and it's going to be a pattern of conduct, repeated threats or intimidation, communications intended to cause fear or substantial emotional distress, interstate threats, 18 USC 875. If the government believes specific statements cross the line into criminal threats, that right there would be a good one. Witness intimidation and witness tampering, 18 USC 1512.
What's the word with the Larry ball out, bro? What's up with the guy?
And that's that. Because then
shout out to everybody who in the building, bro.
Don't tell him what this man said when he got out of jail, or if they was monitoring his communications and all this shit, or if the feds just said, you know what? Let's do it. Because the problem I had with this whole entire thing was it's 2 misdemeanors. And maybe the state like, bro, this ain't good enough, because on Monday, the charges were about to get dropped. He was going to show up Monday and be like, look, y'all got my phone. Y'all done seen all this shit and everything. My lawyer is about to come in here and go to work like he's supposed to. And all it was going to be looked at as, hey, these are 2 individuals going at it. And they were going to more than likely tell him and tell her, y'all stay away from each other. If one of y'all don't, the other one going to jail. So, breaking news, there you have it. Hernandaz Govan, a.k.a. Orange Mountain Quet, a.k.a. Quet, man. God damn, they done got my boy in the feds, bro.
All right. Why you ain't talking about that fight, though? Why you ain't talking about how he got his ass whooped? I said it. I ain't say shit about that fight, though. Your boy got his ass baked. Hold on. What we doing, bro? Hold on, y'all. I gotta go look at something else right quick. Hold on. Hey, I'm gonna go find this other video, but I'm gonna let this play while I find the video, man.
Welcome.
It's charged to fight with the Camelo shit. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all be in tune with the Camelo shit and what's going on. I don't really like talking about it because I feel like it had motherfuckers be on some racist shit. I don't be with this shit, bro.
And the nigga, he Uber eating out in their old neighborhood in the Jeep they looking for. A truck run my son off the road. I ain't said nothing, cause I ain't want to scare my mama. It didn't dawn on me, fuck, nigga. This shit serious.
That nigga crazy. Y'all heard what he said? That's why I had looked over, looking like that, like, nigga, a truck ran your son off the road. That's how I made that short earlier out this video, y'all. But I ain't never watched the whole thing. This how Terrence Gangsta Williams, this when he went live earlier when it first came out on.
What happened to me, ho? I was so mad, he think I'm mad at him. Man, daddy truck run me out. So nigga, I'm invested in this shit. This before now. Where was everybody at the end, nigga? Where was everybody at the end? I'm just paying him just to be paying him. I'm paying the car note, nigga ain't got, I don't need this motherfucker, nigga. I ain't need it. Just hipping him, nigga. So he telling me I'm at his beck and call all to the day, all up into the trial, even throughout the trial. I'm at his beck and call. Any hour of the day, I'm at his beck and call. Me and Carmelo texting back and forward. He one of the most positive kids. He's stronger than his daddy. He's stronger than his daddy. Every book I gave him to read, he read it. Stronger than his daddy. His daddy whining, man, I'm at his beck and call like a real brother. I ain't never making him feel like I'm over him or nothing, man. I'm talking God talk, trying to give him faith I ain't got. Lying to his son, telling him God got it. It's gonna be all right. But I saw that white jewelry and I quivered, shivered. But I told them, nigga, it's gonna be all right. Then God gonna work through that white jewelry. I was lying. I didn't believe that.
That nigga crazy. Appreciate that 50, bro. That nigga crazy like a motherfucker, guy. That nigga say he was lying. He ain't believe that shit. He talking about that Camelo case, bro. He telling everything right here now. But everybody just want to know why he just started talking about that shit and explaining why he did this and that. He explained it to y'all. It's why. Nigga got some ways. Motherfucker saying he trying to keep his name in the algorithm. That's why he played the family like this. But we finna see, bro. Cause hold on, I really want. I'm gonna let a little bit more of this play because I got the fucking clip that I need to show y'all with the Govan shit. Cause I don't want YouTube to think I'm on some bullshit. Like, this nigga talking about Charles and White, but he got Govan up in there. We gonna come back to it, bro. So why the fuck they tell me to go right here? But that nigga ain't talking about this shit, bro. Yeah, they got going on, man. Somebody trying to catfish me, bro. Somebody trying to catfish me, man. That's why I really didn't want to come with this fucking title. Nigga tried to catfish me, but I knew what I was gonna do with this shit. I gave this whole ass to this shit right here. They trying to catfish me, bro. Because my whole purpose of really doing this tonight, bro, is to see why the fuck is everybody still saying that the reason why this case is this case because it got something to do with the Young Dolph shit. Like him. It's really what motherfuckers talking about. Stan G, this nigga here, Smoke New. It's like they still involving the fucking Dolph shit up in. So I was like, all right, let me put the title up and see what the fuck going on. Because, nigga, you just dropped this 8 hours ago. And basically you saying that all this shit that Govan going through stemming from is this. Because mind you, Govan got to fight with who? A PRE member, right? So, all right. So I'm just trying to see now. MP say, wasn't nothing else to say, bro. He just lied instead of saying, bro, I think it's over with. We about to kiss the time, so we could go for a pill every time they talk about Govan name. That's Dolph Night. You feel what I'm saying? I promise y'all, bro. Nigga, I'm trying to see what's going on. So I asked my fucking phone, I was like, man, what's going on tonight? Looked on the internet, I saw Govan name. The first video I seen, it had Memphis News talking about Hernandaz Govan, the Young Dolph case, and they showed the footage of him going to jail for the sexual harassment charge. But they was tying the Young Dolph case name to it. So I was like, why the fuck they like this ain't got nothing to do with Dolph? What he going to jail about? Or is it? Or is they trying to say, did this nigga go to jail because he was fighting on camera? And they just ain't trying to speak about their fight. Because mind you, I don't know, bro, because he got to fight with a PRE nigga. Them Young Dolph niggas. That's what y'all got to fight with. I said. Stan G talking about this shit. This nigga here. Alright. We gonna come back to Chapel Rock. I want y'all to hear this shit right here, bro. This 5 hours ago. Same shit I'm doing. Govan. He's saying Govan is still in custody. We just saw bro get the fight though. See, we finna break some shit down. I'm glad that they confused me because this is what I do over here. I do this shit. We finna break this shit down. We finna break this shit down, bro. We finna break this shit down here.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the beginning of the
we gonna break this shit down here, y'all. Because alright, hold on. Have y'all seen this fight with Hernandaz Govan? Get the fighting with the little salmon nigga. He got the fighting, right? Cause that's why we ain't been seeing him on the internet, allegedly. Cause his face swole up. If his face swole up, bro, man, I'm gonna keep it real. It ain't got nothing to do with the face shit. Look at it. Look at this title, guy. This is why I did this shit tonight, because I was like, damn, they charged him for some Young Dolph shit because he got the fight. We just saw this nigga get the fighting, bro. What, he got the fight like 2 days ago, a day ago? The title say, Govan, no show for court. Feds still have him in custody. But for what reason? I'm going to read this title to y'all again so y'all can comprehend, because I know I'm high. I put the weed down. I know I'm high. Let's get to it. It say, Govan, no show for court. Okay, it say, Govan didn't show up for court. It also says, feds still have him in custody. But for what? If the feds got somebody in custody, ain't they gonna go to court? Because they got to go to their court date. I'm just trying to see, bro. Hey, yeah, you right, Squirrel. You right, Squirrel, but y'all listen to what I'm telling y'all, bro. Because I think my mic on this side, my mic got to be somewhere right here. Because these beats, that's why I got the code, but these beats. So my mic, it got to be right here. I'm going to find out and see what the fuck this mic is so y'all can hear what the fuck I'm telling y'all. Because they catfish me. And anytime you catfish me, bitch, I say fuck every content you got, and I'm going to find everybody up here who talking about Govan still locked up, and he just got the fight. He just got the fighting, bro. How he missed court if he supposed to be locked up? This nigga just got the fight. Then we see what we seen Hernandaz say. What Hernandaz just said on that last video. I know I played the Charleston White shit, but then we hear Hernandaz say, damn, man, the feds got my boy. They got my boy. I just want to know if I'm tripping. Can y'all hear me? Like, is it still muffled? Like, I just want to know. Can y'all hear me? I said, I'm for the speak up. I need to see what's up. Because we just saying nigga said this nigga still locked up. But you just got the fighting, bro. That was the first video I played. You getting bust up. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Niggas got me fucked up on the YouTube shit. They gotta let me know what's going on. Because one nigga showing this nigga got the fight. These niggas up here saying this nigga up in jail. That's why he missed court. So I'm like, alright, he got locked up that fast after the fight. So the feds moved that fast. They let the nigga get the fighting on the camera. So what you saying? PRE Lil Sammy snitch? I'm just confused. Because you just dropped it 5 hours ago, Smoke News TV. All right, said that. Said that, but he ain't the only one. He ain't the only fucking one. We finna get to it. And if I find out I need a microphone, I'm gonna get a microphone. And I ain't getting nothing like 50 Cent microphone. You know how he had the Lego toy up there? Nah, I don't want no Lego toy. I want a microphone. We gonna get this thing right here. I don't care if I gotta yell loud. Y'all gonna understand what I'm saying here. These niggas lying. This nigga on Instagram fighting, bro. He getting whooped. So how he in jail? Get fast.
Yeah, we back in the building, y'all. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the video, and hype your boy up. Y'all know what's going on here. Yeah, we got a little story we got to talk about. Mr. Second Chance of Life over here. He made it in the news today, yeah. Yeah, well, why you ain't show up in court today, Govan? You had a rough weekend, right? Oh, let's break your timeline down over the weekend. You got arrested for stalking and harassment with your ex-girlfriend. That made it in the news. Then you bailed out, whatever, the next day. You get caught up on the side road, you end up getting a little fade, a little squabble, alleged, and everything I speak on is alleged. The young PRE member affiliated allegedly put hands and feet on you. Then you...
What he just said? If you smell what that nigga just said, bro. If you said this nigga got the fighting and got hands and feet put on you, and that's why you missed court, nigga, why the fuck does your title say what it say, nigga? Your title said Govan, no show for court. Feds still have him in custody. But for what reason? How they got him in custody? And he outside fighting. That's a clickbait title. You see what my title said? My title said breaking down the Govan shit on why he in the sexual harassment shit. I just didn't put that in there. Young Dolph get back. I knew what I said when I put the title Young Dolph get back, because what happened? PRE, Lil Sammy did what? He beat his ass. There was Young Dolph get back. It don't matter. Any ass whooping from Memphis, nigga, the name said PRE, Lil Sammy. This nigga didn't come out and say, hey, bro, I ain't with no PRE, bro. He ain't come out and say that. There was a PRE nigga that he got into it with, bumped into it with, and he beat the fuck out of him on camera. Well, he couldn't even go to court. Nigga, I sitting on 22s. I ain't did nothing in my life but stay true. Man, that boy David bound about the eye. Cadillac on 22. Man, that boy eye sitting on 38 round this bitch. He couldn't even go to court. He ain't want the world to see his face look like that. Because you gotta look at this Hernandaz Govan. A high-profile nigga that was involved in a high-profile case. And the only reason why he high profile is because he was involved in a high profile case. Young fucking Dolph. That's who made his career on YouTube. And that ass whooping you got, that was get back for Dolph, nigga. You know it. That's why that nigga wanted to pull you in the camera and let the world see your face. He couldn't let them see your face, but he showed them that bald ass head. That bitch look like a watermelon, boy, for the pop around this bitch, boy. I thought we were going to see a water balloon pop around this bitch. That nigga had the fang stick like he was choking the shit out of Govan. Then Govan grabbing niggas by the hair. You know, these niggas love grabbing niggas by the hair. Like, damn, you can't throw hands? That's why he down there choke the shit out of you. Because you want to grab everybody. This nigga want to grab. Oh, man, bro. Y'all need to go see that fight. It's on Instagram. Go to Hernandaz page. That's the real fight. No Zoom, man. No, none of this bullshit on YouTube. Go to Instagram on Hernandez page and go look at the real fight of Hernandaz Govan. You gonna see it. And when you see it, you gonna smell what RealizeLyfeTV is cooking. Oh yeah. R.P. the Dolph, nigga. R.P. the Dolph, nigga. You thought wasn't no get back gonna happen, nigga. It ain't gotta happen with the guns. It ain't gotta happen with the guns. Come on camera and show the world your face. Show us that they want you at the fight. And we'll shut the fuck up. Until then, R.P. the Dolph, nigga. You got your ass whooped, nigga. Nigga, Dolph put that ass whooping on your ass, nigga, through the power of PRE Salmon. Dolph came down to earth for the last time, y'all, and he got in the PRE Salmon body, and he went to work on Govan ass, boy. He went to work on Govan. We saw Young Dolph. That was PRE Salmon body, but we saw Young Dolph, nigga. When he showed us Govan, that nigga was like down there down the street. The nigga, he had to been knocked Govan out. And he dragged him to the camera, gang. And you can see the nigga just, you can hear him saying that shit. Go on Instagram. Fuck these videos on YouTube because they zooming in. Go on Instagram, Hernandez page, and you'll see the whole fucking fight. The PRE whole fight. That's how I seen it. And I saw it. I saw this nigga like working Govan ass. And you could see like he was down there dragging the nigga. The nigga, you could tell like he knocked him out or dazed him because the way he was hitting him like downward, like he was holding the nigga up and trying to hit his ass, like he was trying to hide his face and blocking shit. I'm telling you what I know, bro. Let's get to it. But this nigga lying up here. This lying ass Larry the Lobster ass nigga here, our SpongeBob SquarePants, this Larry the Lobster. That's what we gonna start getting these niggas. We gonna start getting these nigga name over here. That's Larry the Lobster, our SpongeBob. But his name is just lying ass Larry. Let's get to it.
You end up getting picked up by the feds right after that. That's the reason why you didn't show up in court today. What's going on here, Mr. Second Chance of Life? You see everybody.
I ain't lying, MP. Go see the fight. The nigga had him on the car. Govan had him by a hair. Cause he was choking the shit out of her. He was like, let my hair go. Let my hair go. Nigga down there for the pull it hair. Hey, that shit happened to me before, guys. Nigga pulled my hair and shit. I had to regrow my hair and shit. Like, I swear, this is like my third time having dread. Got into it with a nigga pulling hair. Like, on everything. That shit real. Niggas be pulling hair like hoes out here, bro. Don't think a nigga want stilettos, crump, and the club. They can pull your shit if you got long hair. I'm talking about beat the fuck out your ass. Yeah. Niggas will pull your hair, guy. I'm talking about, like, pull your shit like a bitch.
Somebody told you to pack up, get up out of Tennessee, Memphis, and move on with your life. You see, you want to play big bad wolf in Memphis. You want to be doing these interviews. You want to be calling people out. Oh, yeah, you know, I'm good in Memphis. They know how my body get down. They know how I get down out here in these streets. That's the way you talking. You talking gangster in all these interviews. What obviously some young YN is going to test your energy. That's actually to happen this weekend. Number two, if you continue playing these type of games, there's going to be more people testing your energy. You just beat one of the high-profile trial case last year, bro, that could have sent you for life. And you turning around playing these games. And why did the feds pick you up anyway? Is it because you did the interview with Ratchet TV? Shout out to Ratchet TV for that big joke question that he asked you. Oh, we're going to go over that clip. He asked you about the big joke. You said that, oh, I know who did it. This, that, and the third. It's 3 of them. Oh, we're going to go through all this. Told you, man. Saying a good look on Govan. You need to just move on. But let's get to these clips, man, because obviously.
Bro, y'all still ain't understanding what I'm saying, bro. I ain't talking to y'all in the comments, but I want y'all to listen to this nigga, bro. He been did the interview with Ratchet TV. The interview been did. He just put it out at 5. He got the fighting with PRE, Lil Sammy, like a day before yesterday. So you saying the feds came and got him because he got the fight? Because I'm lost, bro. You started saying the feds came swept him up because of that interview. Bro, he just got the fight. He was just on live talking shit to Woody and he got the fight. I don't see nobody else who came up here and said, hey, y'all, they got Govan for Young Dolph, saying that he know what happened to Big Juke. I don't see nobody up here saying this but you. But your potato head ass with that little ass baseball cap on your head. Said it didn't even say that. Said the feds came and swept them up because of why? That stalking and harassment charge. Said it didn't say nothing about the Young Dolph shit and about the Ratchet TV interview. Said it didn't say that. You the only one up here running with this shit. I ain't saying you lying, bro, but I'm saying like, how you just saying the feds picked him up because of that interview, bro? And we know that he had to go to jail because of the harassment shit. And I'm still confused on that. I thought the judge said they denied his bond. Didn't they say that at first? They said the judge denied the $4,000 bond. And then I seen Lil Woody came out saying, Hernandez, all that shit there. And Hernandez came out with a video saying, oh, you were happy. You thought I wasn't going to bond out. Watch when I catch to you. Couple days later, we see this nigga on Ratchet TV, right after the Ratchet TV interview. He got the fight with PRE, Lil Sammy. So I'm trying to see, like, what? Man, we finna see what this nigga here talking about, bro. Because it's not adding up, bro. Y'all think about what I'm saying, guys. We just heard City say the feds supposed to have got him for the harassment and stalking shit. He ain't say nothing about no Ratchet TV interview. He ain't say nothing on it. We know he just got the fight. I know he went on Ratchet TV and did the interview. I just didn't watch the whole interview because Ratchet it was an alright interview because Ratchet wasn't scared. He was still asking them questions when he was going against him. But I don't think the feds came and got him for that. You don't think bro? You don't think TMZ will be talking about that, bro? Come on, bro. You don't think TMZ, Seti Nash, Academics, Vlad TV, Trap Lord Ross, or be dropping Poetic Flacco? Or be saying, oh, they just got Govan. He was involved in the Young Dolph stuff. He just admitted on Ratchet TV. Ain't nobody came out and said this but you. You see how I always be exposing these niggas for just trying to get their views. See, people will read the title and be like, what the fuck he talking about? And this nigga just got the fight. And how the feds got him in custody and we just saw this nigga get his ass whooped on the internet? Or was that an old fight? That's what you trying to tell us, Smoke News? There was an old fight that happened. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. This shit gotta make sense, man. Y'all niggas, bro. Oh, man. I ain't saying you lying, bro, but I'm saying I haven't seen no big time blogger say that Hernandaz Govan got locked back up because of the Young Dolph situation of him talking about he know what happened to Juke. If anything, everybody saying he back in jail because the harassment shit. Or I guess he broke his probation when he got the fighting on camera. You feel what I'm saying, Tina? Like, was they running a play and there was an old lad fight? Because that's basically what he's trying to say. Because how could he get the fight, go on the interview, when the feds came and got him when he got the fight? Because he did the interview before he got the fight with PRE Lil Sammy. He did the interview like 2 days ago. Like 2-3 days ago, like around 5 o'clock, he got the fight with PRE Lil Sammy. Then I think around the same time. Like I said, bro, these niggas be, man, let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Obviously, Govan made the news today. He ain't making the court today on a Monday. They rescheduled it, obviously. He's locked up in federal custody right now. And we got to talk about this. And we're going to go over this Ratchet TV interview we did, a quick minute of it. I ain't got the full one. Make sure y'all go check the full interview over there. But I got a lot of questions about this question that he asked on Govan, and Govan gave a crazy answer. Let's talk about this. Let's get this copyright out the way, though, man. Copyright, fair use disclaimer. You can find it in my description on my channel. Everything that I speak on over here is absolutely for educational or entertainment purpose. Again, copyright, fair use disclaimer. You can find it in my description on my channel.
Shut your ass up. We know what a disclaimer is. You niggas shut your ass up because you lying. Yo, man, I'm talking about swole, bacon bit head ass nigga. Shut your lying ass up, lying ass Larry. Cause I'm gonna find out and see what Govan locked up for. Somebody gonna say it. It ain't got shit to do. Man, come on, bro.
Everything that I speak on over here is absolutely for educational and entertainment purpose. The clips and the videos I play, they also owned by the original creators. So Mr. Govan got picked up by the federal, he in federal custody right now for cyber stalking complaint.
Did y'all just hear that shit? Man, I know I ain't tripping, bro. Bro, the man just said Govan supposed to be up in jail for cyber stalking complaint. But you said the Fed's supposed to have him because he said something about the big juke shit. Which one is it, bro? Like, which one is it, bro? Like, nigga, I'm not tripping. I'm listening to what these niggas saying, bro. This shit not making sense. Like, you saying this shit, bro, to make me react like that, because I'm like, all right, I'm finna see what you finna get to the Ratchet TV. He was making it seem like he finna play the Ratchet TV interview. Man, bro.
Mr. Govan got picked up by the federal, he in federal custody right now for cyber stalking.
Listen to this shit here.
Everything.
Listen to this nigga. I want you to listen to this nigga here. Hell no.
Speaking over here is absolutely for educational and entertainment purpose. The clips and the videos I play, they also owned by the original creators. So, Mr. Govan got copyright fair use disclaimer. You can find it on Govan, and Govan gave a crazy quick minute of it.
I'm gonna fast forward back. I'm gonna fast forward back to where we was at. But listen how he started the video out, and he making it seem like he could have played a Ratchet TV interview. Watch this.
I ain't got the full one. Make sure y'all go check the full interview over there. But I got a lot of questions about this question that he asked on Govan, and Govan gave a crazy answer. Let's talk about this. Let's get this copyright out the way, though, man. Copyright fair use disclaimer. You can find it in my description on my channel. Educational and entertainment purpose. The clips and the videos I play, they also owned by the original creators. So Mr. Govan got picked up by the federal, he in federal custody right now for cyber stalking complaint. Now, the narrative is that he was stalking his girlfriend. He sent her threats. He had to go to court for it, obviously. The judge gave him a bond, whatever. He bailed out the next day. Next day, he ended up getting a little squabble, alleged. We don't know if it was a squabble. We don't know what's going on, but it looked like it was a squabble. We're going to go over the clip on that one, too. I played that yesterday on the live. Go check my live video I did. Go check all the live videos. But, yeah, he's in federal.
Bro, he said he think there was a squabble. He don't know. But you just said go check it out on your Instagram. You got the video. Do you hear this nigga, bro? How do he got, how many subscribers do he got? How, bro? This nigga got 49,000 subscribers. Almost 50,000 subscribers, bro. So this what we got to do on YouTube. I got to come up here and live make up shit just to get these subscribers. Like, what the fuck? This nigga said he think they got the fighting, but he don't think it's real. But if y'all want to check the real footage out, go on my Instagram page. Like, what the fuck is that? If you don't think the fight real, why you post it on your Instagram?
Federal custody. He didn't make it to court today. Well, maybe you didn't make it to court because, you know, the Young PRE affiliated. He's saying that he had, you know what I mean? You know, he said he put a little bit of hands on you, alleged. And my big question, I don't even care about the altercation that you had, to be honest. My big question is, why the hell did the feds pick you up when you ain't on no papers? You beat the trial, you ain't on parole, probation, none of that, right? You beat the trial and you went on with your business. So why the feds are coming grabbing you up? They trying to say because of cyber assault? Nah, that don't make no sense to me, to be honest. But let's go over this news clip right quick. Yeah, we're going to go over the news clip that he ain't making the court because I ain't making this up. Obviously, he's a big name because of the Young Dolph situation. You see, once you beat the case, your name never going to go away. Because not for nothing, a lot of people still believe that you was the second alleged mastermind of that whole situation. You got a 20-year relationship with Big Jook. May his soul rest in peace. You're going to make it, you're going to have us really believe that we think that you never got connected with Yo Gotti in no type of years or no type of...
Nigga, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut your lying ass up, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Why is you trying to tie this man's name to Young Dolph murder, bro? The man is going through shit for the fucking harassment and stalking charge. Like, I know I don't like this nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying, on the internet, why I don't have no personal beef with Govan, gang. But I don't like what he be saying about Dolph. You feel me? But this nigga said he don't think he went to jail for the stalking and harassment charge. Bro, we just seen him in court for that shit. He's signing the papers. Well, he got to go do a year. You trying to say the feds can't really got him because they want to ask him questions about the big jug and shit. Like,
what? You cool with his big brother. So there's no doubt about it that you and Gotti got a good relationship. Alleged. What we talking about here? But let's go over to court. You ain't making a court today. Yeah, Mr. Second Chance of Life over here. Keep
them facts, MP. I see you up in the chat. I see y'all up in the chat. I just want y'all to just pay attention to this shit. This nigga is trying to implicate that Govan is in jail for the big juke shit because of that interview he did with Ratchet. You saying that he really didn't go to jail for the stalking and harassment and shit, and we just seen this nigga in handcuffs in jail signing the fucking paper saying he agreed to the charges that he being charged with, that he going to do a year. June 18th, that's when he going to trial for the shit. What? That's 2 more days.
playing around, Govan. Keep playing around, huh? Rest in peace to Young Dolph. Let's continue. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get to the court and what on the reason why he ain't making the court today. They don't even know why, but he's under federal custody though.
We'll be right there in the courtroom, and we'll keep.
The man acquitted in the high-profile murder case of Memphis rapper Young Dolph was expected in court.
We'll be right.
What they say right there, y'all? What they say? Hernandaz Govan misses expected court date for what they say for murder case of rapper Young Dolph. Didn't I tell y'all this? Bro, this shit say Hernandaz Govan misses expected court date for murder case of rapper Young Dolph. That's why I had the title like that, because I was like, all right, this must be Get Back for Dolph. But I ain't hear nobody saying that Govan got locked up for Dolph, but this nigga.
Right there in the courtroom, and we'll keep.
The man acquitted in the high-profile murder case of Memphis rapper Young Dolph was expected in court today. Thanks for joining us for the news at 4:30. I'm Alex Coleman.
And I'm April Thompson. Hernandaz Govan was arrested last week on stalking and harassment charges. Braille Brown set in court today and has more on why Govan did not appear.
It's so.
Y'all hear how they kept saying Hernandaz Govan, the murder of Young Dolph. Like they started trying to attach this shit, but that's not what he in jail for. The woman for to tell you what he in jail for.
Govan did not appear in court today due to being held in federal custody, but your news leader did learn that he will appear in court on June 18th.
Count 1. We, the jury, found the defendant Hernandaz Govan not guilty in count 1 of the indictment. Not guilty in count.
See, why they still playing the Young Dolph shit? Nigga, why the fuck is you still playing the Young Dolph trial, nigga? You making it seem like this is the fucking case that they had him in, bruh. Come on, bruh. You misleading the people, gang. You showing us 2 different interviews. This what you see right here. This was the murder of Young Dolph, bruh. The trial of Dolph, gang. This ain't got nothing to do with the fucking harassment and stalking charge that he in jail for. You see how he trying to make the people think that he in jail for Young Dolph? He's not in. He didn't go to jail for, bro. The nigga got charged for harassment and stalking. Why is you playing the Young Dolph shit up here? Appreciate that, OT, bro.
Less than a year after Hernandaz Govan was found not guilty of first-degree murder and conspiracy charges in the death of Memphis rapper Young Dolph, the 47-year-old is back on the Shelby County court docket after being arrested last Thursday for allegedly stalking and harassing a former girlfriend. Court documents your news leader obtained revealed Govan's former girlfriend told investigators he made threatening phone calls and sent text messages, including threats.
That's the real shit. You see that? This right here, what you saying? This is the real Govan. When he went to jail and signed them papers, bro. These niggas, you see how he copied and pasted the shit and just put for murder case of Young Dolph? That's not the same thing, bro. The nigga is copying and pasting shit and trying to make y'all believe, oh, he in jail for Dolph. He ain't in jail for the sexual rap. Listen to the fucking judge talk if he even play that part with his con artist ass. The con artist ass bloggers, gang. And it's hard for me to get these numbers that these niggas getting, but these niggas up here lying, bro. He copied and pasted this right here, bro. This shit you see right here, he copied and pasted that, bro, and added this right here. That shit don't supposed to be right there, bro. It's supposed to say stalking and harassment charges. I thought said and Nash lie. Man, these niggas be lying on this internet shit, bro.
He made threatening phone calls and sent text messages, including threats to have someone shoot up her home. She also accused him of threatening to post explicit videos of her on social media. The misdemeanor charges led to his bond being set.
You see what I'm saying, MP? I'm saying, you see what I'm saying, MP? The news had the shit. But when he was in trial, the part I just showed y'all where you had the judge right there, it didn't have for the murder case of Young Dolph. It had stalking and harassment charges. It had what he was up in there for. That was the real footage. He just copied and pasted and put that shit over it. Man, bro, the news be lying. This nigga be lying. These niggas is trying to, boy.
At $4,000, which he told the judge he'd be able to pay. Today's court appearance was supposed to give us our first look at how prosecutors plan to move forward with the new case, as your news leader expected to see Govan appear before the judge. We learned he remains in federal custody at this time and will appear before the judge on Thursday. At this time, we do not yet have word on who will represent Govan in court, but as soon as we find out, we'll bring that information to you. Of course, your news leader will be right there in the courtroom, and we'll keep you updated.
So you get picked up by the feds. We don't know why you got picked up by the feds, but we do know why you ain't go to court, obviously, because your whole face pipe leaked, allegedly, because of the situation you went through over the weekend. Oh, let's go through that.
This nigga just said he ain't go to court because his face leaked up. Then he just tell us that he didn't go to court because the feds got him for the big juke shit. Now he turned back around and said, he ain't go to court because his face swelled up. Bro, listen to how this nigga is just lying up here and just spinning everything he can spin, bro. Y'all listen to what I'm telling y'all. I'm not freaking out for no reason. He started off the video saying that this the proof of why Govan in jail, because the ratchet interview shit. He played the Young Dolph shit. When the shit first came on, it said Hernandaz Govan mistrial for the sexual harassment shit. And then they copy and paste and put the fucking murder for Young Dolph shit in, and the whole time he was in there for the sexual harassment charge. See, they trying to put some shit on this man's name that's not real, bro. I don't give a fuck what involvement he had in that case. He ain't in jail for no fucking Young Dolph shit. The man is going through that shit for the harassment and stalking fucking charges. He went to court for it and signed the papers, niggas. What we talking about, bro? This nigga here just changed up the whole narrative and said, yeah, y'all, he ain't go to court because his face not up. You just told us he ain't go to court because he told on some shit about the Big Juke interview. He just said it.
Yeah, so we got a young PRE alleged affiliated that caught him in traffic. This went viral. I spoke about this yesterday on my live, but let's go back through this again. Well, allegedly they had a little altercation outside the car, and things wasn't looking too good for Govan. Yeah, that part. Let's get to it. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the video, hype your boy up. Y'all know what's going on.
You gonna pull my hair, cuz? Boy, she like this. That boy, she like this. I'm gonna beat this man ass, fool. Watch this, fool. I'm down to beat this man ass, fool.
Oh.
At this park. Watch this. We do my hair, cuz.
Has Kyrie texted you back?
Oh, the ad pop up, y'all. We finna get to it. Hey, they making my job so easy, bro. Y'all hear me? They making my job too easy, gang. They making my fucking job too easy up here, but these niggas be up here lying. Just listen, bro. I know I paused it a whole lot and we talked, but I know y'all heard what this nigga said in the beginning of the video. He said he don't believe the fight happened. He said that this nigga was in jail because the feds came and swooped him up for the Young Dolph shit. And he just came back and said, yeah, that's why you really missed court, because you got the fight. Like, which one is it, bro?
I'm going to get this line, cuz. I'm going to get your line. Come on, cuz.
Now, before we continue, you're going to hear a little bit of pop, pop, boom, 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 pop, pop. You're going to hear a little bit of that. Now, I don't know if they playing with firecrackers outside the car. I don't know if they kicking rocks, whatever, but you're going to hear a little bit of boom, pop, pop, pop. And, yeah, then Govan get up and, you know, allegedly that's Govan. So let's continue. Yeah, he had a rough weekend.
My cuz. You in your gas, 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 cuz. Come on, cuz. Come on, just come right here, cuz. Just come right here, cuz. All right, come on right here. Come on. Come on, cuz.
That's Govan. You see Govan? He got his hair. That's Govan. Man, that man choking the shit out of Govan. Govan got him by the hair. That's Govan, gang. That's Govan. Hey, oh my God, hold on. Oh shit. Hold on, cuz. Oh my God, boy, I knocked out my earpiece for a minute, bro. God damn, gang. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I gotta straighten out. Okay, that shit still hooked up to my webcam. That's why my shit sound like that, y'all. I'm gonna get this audio straight. I'm gonna get this shit straight. I gotta get this shit straight here, bro. But we gonna get to it. For real, for real. Look at this nigga though, bro. Look, Govan. You can see the vein popping out of this shit. You know when you boil an egg, you get ready to put it in the tuna fish salad? Yeah.
Hello? Are you cool?
As you see, Govan was kind of like out of it.
Hey Larry, I don't know. I swear to God, I'm gonna figure this shit out, gang. I'm gonna figure this shit out, bro. I don't know why my fucking audio doing this shit, gang. I'm gonna keep it a book. I really don't fucking know. I don't know. This shit crazy, gang. That one holding my headphones right here. Hopefully it's crazy, right? Cause YouTube probably know the screen yard. Yeah, bro. For real. But then when I be on the phone, you know, it be playing with my internet and shit. So I be like, damn, man, I'm gonna figure this shit out, guys. I swear I'm gonna figure this shit out. All right, so I'm gonna ask y'all this. I'm gonna ask you this, Larry. When I hold this earpiece up to my mouth like this, do it make my audio sound louder, or it still sound the same like it's muffled? Like y'all can hear me a little louder. Okay, I was just ask. Okay, yeah, cause these some beats. See these some. So you know the mic is on the side. You feel me? And it's still picking up my audio from my webcam, but my beats plugged up. So that's why you see me instead of picking up the mic talking shit, cause I see it got my audio sounding way better. So I promise y'all, bro, I'm gonna get this shit straight. I'm gonna find out and see like, do I need to get the mic, like what I need to get, you know what I'm saying? Because this what we gonna be on from here on out, because the phone, you know, it have the shit glitching. It had the internet connection fucked up. So, you know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure I bring better quality, you know what I'm saying? Shit for y'all. So at least y'all can see shit better. You ain't gotta worry about it pausing or glitching up, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna get this shit right. And then I'm gonna be paying for it, because this shit costs $45 a month, which that ain't shit, because I'm gonna need it, because I do YouTube, so I won't have to go on the phone. So it's gonna be worth it, bro. So you know, my audio and my clips when I go live, it can be better. You know what I'm saying? So I promise you, it's gonna be real worth it. Just stick around. We're gonna get right.
Oh yeah, we could go back and rewind this a little bit. Yeah, if y'all want to see, that's Govan for real. Like that's absolutely Govan right there. You can see it right there in his face. That's the homie getting up. The homie try to get up fast, and you see, that's what happens when you on all these platforms talking this big bad wolf and all this. Bro, you a father, your uncle, you all that. I mean, you almost 50, you damn near 50 years old, and you out here playing with these young kids. It's a young man's sport out here. I just want to know why the kid or the young alleged PRE member pulled you over on the side of the road, and allegedly you had a little talk. That's exactly what happened here. You had a little talk. See, that's Dolph working right there. That's young Dolph working with his spirits. I'll tell you that. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's young.
Hey, I swear to God, bro. I did not watch this video, y'all, before I pulled it up to y'all. But then I just say that shit, that ain't nothing but Young Dolph who beating his ass. Young Dolph came down in the spirit and whooped his boy ass. This nigga saying the same thing. But mind y'all, this the same nigga that just said he don't believe the fight was real. He believed the feds came and got Govan because of what he said on Ratchet TV. But now you trying to preach, yeah, man, you can't be out here fighting. You can't be out here doing this. You got kids. Like, bro, you contradicting yourself, bro. And you lying, bro. You sitting up here lying, bro. You ain't say all this in the beginning of the video. You said that you didn't believe the fight was real, and you think the feds can't got this nigga because what he said on Ratchet TV interview, nigga. That's what you said. That's, man, all right, come on.
Dolph up, yeah, we go. Yeah, I'm gonna put some. Yeah, I got you, Govan. Comes around, goes around, right? Let's continue though. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. Rest in peace to Dolph.
Introducing Iron Beam, a bright choice for.
Oh, they almost caught me, cuz.
You want to pull my hair, cuz? I stopped that. What the fuck, cuz? You pulling her? Ah, yeah, I can beat you. I can beat you. I stopped that.
That PRE affiliated, alleged, beat the brakes out of Govan. You can see the young, look, that's a young man right there, man. That man got nothing wrong with him. That's a young man sport, Govan, man. You out here playing around with these young dudes, man. These YNs gonna put their mittens on you. And you forgot that Dolph got little cousins and all that. And people love Dolph out there in Memphis. You forgot about that? You think they're just gonna let you ride past every time, think everything's sweet? Dolph got a lot of fans, got a lot of cousins, got a lot of people, family, everything. I'm pretty much sure, man, like people love Dolph out there. Some hated him, some loved him, but he probably got more love than hate. But let's get to Ratchet TV right quick. Because Ratchet asked you about the Big Jook situation, and just what you had to say about it. And it's quite interesting what you said, because it's like, how the hell do you know all this? And that case is still unsolved? Because a lot of people think that they got Big Jook out of here because the RICO was coming on CMG and they was gonna lock Big Jook up. And I don't know, alleged. Sometimes some people got to get up out of here before the empire go down, and that's what it looked like. What happened with Big Joe? You think your guy gonna let that big old CMG empire pause crumble down? I don't think your guy will do that. I'm just keeping it real.
As y'all hear him, he's basically saying he believed Yo Gotti got his brother out the way because he didn't want to lose the CMG label and his empire he built up. You just heard him say that. He just said that. So Designer by Focus, if you in the back watching, bro, this is where I was getting this shit from Designer by Focus when I told you, yeah, man, Yo Gotti took Jook out because he ain't wanted to lose his label. And he knew he was gonna go to jail and they were gonna come lock Yo Gotti up. This the nigga been screaming this shit. And mind y'all, bro, this was going on before I started blogging. I mean reacting, because I'm not a blogger, I'm a reactor. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, bro, these niggas be up here lying. I mean, yeah, people been saying it. They've been saying it, but come on, bro. Y'all really think that Gotti gonna get Jook out the way for this shit, bro? Come on, let's keep it real. That's why my video did 1900 and 2900 when I was talking about this nigga, y'all. I'm telling you. And I was a new ass channel, bro. Juke ain't had shit to do with this shit, bro. I mean, Yo Gotti ain't had nothing to do with his brother. It was it was Mr. Egghead, Govan, who I think it was. You want to know why I say that? Because who got more to lose? You can say Gotti, because just check me out, bro. Govan had a lot to lose, bro. Yeah, Gotti had the label. He had all this shit here. But I don't think Big Juke would have snitched on Yo Gotti. Big Juke probably would have took that L and all of them was going to jail. If anything, Govan the one who really just, he need this out. Cause think about it, ain't none of them niggas got paid yet. Who got paid the 100,000 for doing it to Young Dolph? Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson only got 800 apiece, $1,600. So who got the rest? So that means Big Juke never paid them. So if Big Juke never paid them, Cornelius Smith trying to go around and tell the people that Govan them did it, how he did it. What you think Govan gonna do? Big Juke ain't paid Govan yet, y'all. What you think? You think Gotti gonna get him out the way? Or you think Govan gonna get him out the way? Because he want them 100 bands because the job was done, bro. Just think about it. Why would Gotti do that to his brother? Just think about this shit, bro. This ain't no New Jack City. This ain't no movies. This real life shit we talking about, bro. Just think about it. Why would Gotti do this? It don't make sense. It don't make sense for Gotti to even think about doing it to Juke. You think Gotti wasn't gonna make sure that nigga was gonna be lawyered up? If anything, them niggas got Juke out the way because Juke didn't send that money out yet. He ain't pay that 100,000 out yet, gang. MP said, I don't put nothing past nobody, bro. I believe if Gotti did have something to do with Dolph, he would have knocked Juke off to stay out of prison. I'm just saying, one brother killed another one over a can of pork and bean. I mean, yeah, but come on, bro. I don't see Gotti doing that, gang. If that, check this out. Check this out. I'm gonna tell y'all why I don't feel like Yo Gotti did that to Juke. Why he ain't get Black Youngster out the way? Didn't Youngster shot up Dolph car 100 times? Twice? Or one time? Because he got hit up in Charlotte. And then Yo Gotti entourage caught him in California. That's the first time Dolph got shot. When they came got him at the mall. In California. But Dolph didn't snitch. That's why him made bond. And I think Dolph was still going to trial for that Yo Gotti shit when he had got shot, bro. I think Dolph didn't tell them folks nothing, bro. He told them he don't know him. But they were trying to pin the shit up because of the music. But why he didn't get Black Youngster? Just think about it. If Gotti supposed to got Big Juke out the way, why he didn't get Black Youngster out the way? Then Black Youngster make that shit hot. Doing the song From the Cemetery, the 100 shots, what he did in Charlotte. If anything, Gotti supposed to got Black Youngster out the way. No. Juke got involved. Juke didn't pay their money. And they got Juke out the way because he didn't pay their money. Listen to me what I'm telling y'all. Listen to what I'm telling y'all, bro. Niggas gonna snitch on you, gang, if you ain't got that money. What they do in the dirt? They say everybody in their case is flipping on Lil Dirt. OTF Bunny, OTF DD, Brown Eyes. Nigga, we got Bunny Daddy coming out on platforms telling the world what his son did. Everybody telling on Dirt. Why you think they telling on Dirt? Because he ain't paid. He ain't make sure them lawyers was straight. Them niggas probably got public defenders. Let's get to it, bro. I don't think Gotti did that. I think them niggas got Juke out the way because Juke didn't pay them folks their money. That's why Cornelius flipped up in court, y'all. If he a junkie, what other reason a junkie gonna tell on somebody if they get caught by the police? Because they ain't get paid. Let's go, bro.
Sometimes niggas play mafia style. Sometimes they gotta knock their own to let the empire continue. We see that in mafia movies. Don't they knock off their own, their family, their cousins, their brothers, just so the empire could keep on continuing? What make you think they won't? What make you think Yo Gotti won't do that? Nobody else. Think about that. But let's get to the interview with Ratchet TV, man. Shout out to Ratchet TV. Let's get to this right quick, man. A quick little clip of him asking about Big Juke. And this is what he had to say.
Whoa.
Appreciate everybody who rocking with me, bro. Appreciate everybody who up in the building. Hit that like button. Appreciate everybody, bro. If you smell what Realize Life TV is cooking, these niggas up here lying.
What did that have anything to do with Dolph?
Did what?
Juke being killed.
Of course.
And you believe it was the other side that did it, or you know?
I know. I know who killed you. I know the person that pulled the trigger. I know the person that was on the passenger side.
How many people was it?
3.
And them 3 probably couldn't do an interview today.
2 of them couldn't.
So who's the third? Where's he at?
Same place where we are, breathing and enjoying air.
He said the third person is still alive, breathing, enjoying the air, and he know the people. Maybe the third person is you. That's the energy I'm coming off. If you say, yeah, it's 3 of them, I know them, 2 of them is unalive, and then Ratchet asks you, well, what's the third person at? Well, he's still out here, he's breathing like us. What? You talking about he out here? What? Maybe it's you. And then Ratchet asks you, well, what's the third person at? Well, he's still out here, he's breathing like us. What? Maybe the third person is you. That's the energy.
I know who killed.
Play mafia style. Sometimes they gotta knock the empire. Think about that. But let's get to the interview with Ratchet TV, man. Shout out to Ratchet TV. Let's get to this right quick, man. A quick little clip of him asking about Big Juke. And this is what he had to say.
Did what?
What did that have anything to do with Dolph?
Did what?
Juke being killed.
Of course.
And you believe it was the other side that did it, or you know?
I know. I know who killed you. I know the person that pulled the trigger. I know the person that was on the passenger side.
How many people was it?
3.
And them 3 probably couldn't do an interview today.
2 of them couldn't.
So who's the third? Where's he at?
Same place where we are, breathing and enjoying air.
He said the third person.
Bro, I ain't know nothing about that interview. I ain't know nothing about that. See what I'm saying, bro? Yeah, I see what you're saying. I didn't know he said that at this nigga interview, guy. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what the hell going on here. This nigga Govan, nigga, what the fuck going on? I ain't see this wretched interview TV shit. I saw the beginning of it, but I ain't even watched it. I'm gonna be real. I watched it, but I didn't watch it all the way till he went to asking them no questions. I swear to God, I ain't watched it because I would have been made a short on this shit. And I would have been put it out. Because it's like, I can't take this nigga Govan as no content creator, bro. I can't look at him as no content creator, bro. You was involved with the Young Dolph shit. Like, you ain't no content creator, gang. I can't even take you serious. Like, what you gonna come up here and talk about? What content is you reacting to? The Dolph? That's what you need to be up here talking about. We don't want to hear you talking about nothing else because it wouldn't even look right. You trying to do and be a content creator. That shit don't look right, guys. Let's get to it though.
And it's still alive, breathing, enjoying the air, and he know the people. Maybe the third person is you. That's the energy I'm coming off. If you say, yeah, it's 3 of them, I know them, 2 of them is unalive, and then Ratchet asks you, well, what's the third person at? Well, he's still out here, he's breathing like us. What? You talking about he out here? What? Maybe it's you. Alleged. Let's continue.
Ghost.
I know.
Juke being killed.
Of course.
And you believe it was the other side that did it, or you know?
I know. I know who killed you. I know the person that pulled the trigger. I know the person that was on the passenger side.
How many people was it?
3.
And them 3 probably couldn't do an interview today.
2 of them couldn't.
So who's the third? Where's he at?
The same place where we are. Breathing, enjoying air.
He went ghost.
He doing what he do.
I got you. So if Juke never,
you know, I deserve more for what you paid me on.
well, you giving me I'm talking about, nigga, you giving me that shit. Like,
yeah, okay. Let's get to it.
Do you think Juke would have been in jail if he was still alive?
Of course.
Of course Juke would have been in jail.
Now, boy, RealizeTV, I didn't know you asked him, Nick. I did not know your baked bean head ass asked him, Nick, nigga. I didn't know your nigga pickle sauce head ass. I didn't know you asked Govan Nick. You asked him the right question because he answered it. Didn't I tell y'all Juke was been went to court with them niggas? And he just said it. Yeah, Juke was alive. Of course he was going to jail. His ass was too. All them folks were gonna go down for this shit, gang. The only reason why this nigga beat it because Juke passed away. So now, like, damn, y'all see what I'm saying? Govan got a lot to lose in this shit too. Cause Govan looking like, nigga, fuck got it. I ain't got no mansions. I ain't got no Rolls Royce. I ain't got the jewelry. I ain't no $100 million nigga. Nigga, I ain't gonna go do no life. Somebody gotta go. These 2 niggas locked up. Now I'm curious now, bro. What happened to Juke? Cause people saying it came from Yo Got It way. I ain't gonna lie, I'm down there thinking that it came from Govan way because I'm like, man, Govan probably got brought away because he didn't get paid that money. He never got, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know if this nigga got the 100 bands and he just never paid Justin and Cornelius and he paid 25 to Manny Herrera and they left them with the 75. I don't know, but I know for sure if you go look at the paperwork, Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson got paid $800 through Hernandaz Govan.
If he was still alive. Because the RICO was coming down on him. And then it was coming down on CMG. and then your Gotti would be all involved in this. That's why I said sometimes you got to sacrifice a legend, your own, for that empire to continue going. Just think about that. You think, yo, if Big Jook was alive, now he's over here dry snitching like a mug. He over here saying, yo, the other side did it, PRE did it, I know who did it over there. How you know all this? Why the feds ain't picking up Big Jook case since you know all this? Maybe this is the reason why they picked you up over the weekend, because of this interview that Ratchet dropped or whatever. This the reason? I don't think this the reason, to be honest. I think this part of the reason, but I think the real reason is for your protection. Because of the situation alleged that you just got in an altercation over the weekend.
Yo, I just typed that in and it made...
Oh. That shit popped up fast.
That's just my opinion. I think they came and said, yo, we got to grab you for a little bit. Now you got in a physical altercation. We can't have you. Yeah, that's what I think going on. Because alleged, the alleged word is that you actually work with the boys. You work for the feds. That's the word down there in Memphis. The whole internet saying everything. I'm not from down there. This is what the internet in Memphis is saying. So my thought, oh, yeah, they came and grabbed them to protect them. And probably ask them about why you talking about the Big Jook situation. What's going on with that situation? Now they're probably going to question you about that. But see, I think they already know about it, though. That's a big question. Why are you on federal custody right now? You're not in state custody. You're under the federal custody. And you missed court to that. Talked a little bit too much, champ. Let's continue. That's the word down there in Memphis. The whole internet saying everything. I'm not from down there. This is what the internet in Memphis is saying. So my thought, oh, yeah, they came and grabbed them to protect them. And probably ask them about why you talking about the Big Jook situation. What's going on with that situation? Now they're probably going to question you about that. But see, I think they already know about it, though. That's a big question. Why are you on federal custody right now? You're not in state custody. You're under the federal custody. And you missed court to that. Talked a little bit too much, champ. Let's continue. Let's get to another clip right quick before we get out of here. Smash that. Snitching like a mug. He over here saying, yo, the other side did it. PRE did it. I know who did it over there. How you know all this? Why the feds ain't picking up Big Jook case since you know all this? Maybe this is the reason why they picked you up over the weekend, because of this interview that Ratchet dropped or whatever. This the reason? I don't think this is the reason, to be honest. I think this part of the reason, but I think the real reason is for your protection. Because of the situation alleged that you just got in an altercation over the weekend. That's just my opinion. I think they came and said, yo, we got to grab you for a little bit. Now you got in a physical altercation. We can't have you. Down on him. And then it was...
Y'all, please. Just bear with me one time. I know I'm high, but y'all know when I get to smoking my weed, I hear some shit that people have misheard, or they just look back. Then it sound like this nigga said he looked into why he got locked up. He looked it up. I'm just making sure I wasn't tripping, bro. I know I heard this nigga say this shit. He just said, yeah, I looked into your paperwork. That's why the feds got you. I'm just trying to see if I ain't tripping or not, gang. I think if Jook would have went to prison, CMG would probably get indicted. I mean, yeah, they would get indicted. But who knows if Jook would have told them, like, nah, my brother ain't got nothing to do with it. That was on me. I did that because I wanted to do that because I got tired of niggas talking about my brother. And that's why my brother ain't fucking with me now. It's about what you tell the police. Police weren't gonna fuck with that if Jook would have told them that. But I feel you though. They still would have went down, but I'm just trying to see something, y'all. I gotta dissect this shit. I gotta dissect this shit because I'm listening to this nigga talk. And it sounds like he's saying that he looked up the reason why he in court. Because he went to the little website and paid for the information. I'm just trying to make sure that I hit it. So if I did hear it, that's why he's saying that he locked up for the dog shit. I'm just trying to make sure.
Of course.
Of course, Jook would have been in jail if he was still alive. Because the RICO was coming down on him. And then it was coming down on CMG. And then Yo Gotti would be all involved in this. That's why I said sometimes you got to sacrifice a legend, your own, for that empire to continue going. Just think about that. You think, if Big Jook was alive, now he's over here dry snitching like a mug. He over here saying, the other side did it, PRE did it, I know who did it over there. How you know all this? Why the feds ain't picking up Big Jook case since you know all this? Maybe this is the reason why they picked you up over the weekend? Because of this interview that Ratchet dropped or whatever? This the reason? I don't think this the reason, to be honest. I think this part of the reason, but I think the real reason is for your protection. Because of the situation alleged that you just got in an altercation over the weekend. That's just my opinion. I think they came and said, we got to grab you for a little bit. Now you got in the physical altercation. We can't have you. Yeah, that's what I think going on. Because the alleged word is that you actually work with the boys. You work for the feds. That's the word down there in Memphis. The whole internet saying everything. I'm not from down there. This is what the internet in Memphis is saying. So my thought, they came and grabbed him to protect him. And probably ask them about why you talking about the Big Jook situation. What's going on with that situation? Now they're probably going to question you about that. But see, I think they already know about it, though. That's a big question. Why are you on federal custody right now? You're not in state custody. You're under the federal custody. And you missed court today. Talked a little bit too much, champ. Let's continue. Let's get to another clip right quick before we get out of here. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the video.
Man, I swear to God, y'all. I swear it's sounding like this nigga saying that he looked up this nigga information, guy. That's why I kept looking like that, like, hold on, what the fuck this nigga just say? It just throwing me off, bro, because I know I'm high, bro. But this nigga done told us 3 different things in this video, y'all. When this video first started, he said he don't believe the fight happened. He believed the fight was fake, that was made up. He don't believe that was Govan. Then he came with, let me show y'all why he went to jail. Why the feds got him. Talking about Ratchet TV. He didn't play the Ratchet TV shit. He played what Govan was in jail for, and he played the Young Dolph trial. And he made it seem like, he got released off the Young Dolph case and he signed the papers for the harassment case. That's why I was like, hold on, bro. Like, all right, let's figure that out. That's why I'm kind of throw it out, because I'm really trying to see, like, why you trying to pin this on Govan, bro? Like, I ain't taking no for the nigga, y'all. I'm just saying, like, if we gonna pin something on Govan, we just gonna pin the facts up on him. Off some shit he said and some shit he's saying on these interviews. Now, we ain't just gonna put no shit up on him, because we saying, like, all right, he in federal custody. Like, how you know that? Like, how you just know that, bro? And then the nigga just got the fight. Then he just got the fight. So you saying the feds really can't get him because he got the fighting on camera, right? Because he signed some agreement to some paper saying that he wasn't gonna get the fight, or he wasn't gonna be no aggressor nowhere. He was gonna keep his distance. It had to be Nick, bro. That's probably why the feds can't get him, because of the fight they on the internet, bro. That's the only thing I can say. I ain't heard no other big blogger saying that they got Govan for speaking on that he had involvement in the Young Dolph trial. I didn't hear it, bro. And I ain't gonna put that on that man, bro. Y'all niggas be up here bullshit for real.
Hype your boy up, man.
A plea agreement, if you knew in your heart, sign it.
That his shit music. That ain't mine.
To another clip right quick before we get out of here. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the video, hype your boy up, man.
A plea agreement, if you know in your heart, sign it.
Ain't nothing of that going. Oh, pardon me, gang. Pardon me. I'm over here talking to the mic was off. Pardon me. You know, I keep it raw on cutter here, so there ain't no rewind and nothing. There ain't none of that going on. Yeah, I done made a mistake, but let's continue. This the part that cracks me up with this situation. Now, he took a plea deal, 10-year plea deal. Deep in your heart, if you know you innocent, you ain't had nothing to do with the Young Dolph, why would you take a plea deal? Oh, nah, because, like, you know, innocent people go to jail.
Hey, bro, this nigga here is real life trying to pin this shit on Young Dolph, bro. The nigga trying to make it seem like the feds came and got this man because of what he said out the Ratchet TV interview, bro. I ain't hear nobody talking about this shit, bro. If anything, the feds probably came pick the man up because he got the fighting on camera. He just signed some papers in court saying he wasn't gonna, bro, I'm telling you, when you get released out on bond, bro, you can't get the fighting, can't nobody press charges up on you, can't nobody you can't be doing nothing aggressive, nigga, that's gonna go against your bond. And they get them all right to come lock you up, bro. What this nigga talking about, bro? Like, what this nigga talking about, bro? Shout out Boot, bro. I mean, what up with a dish fat bitch? If you smell what Realize Life TV is cooking, we finna see what's going on. Cause this nigga up here lying, man. This big baked potato head ass nigga up here lying with this little ass baseball cap on. This nigga always been a capping ass nigga, and he looked up and got 50,000 subscribers. This nigga got 50,000 subscribers, bro. I'm not for the lot of y'all, gang. I'm not for to come up here and tell y'all no bullshit. I'm not doing none of this, bro. For real, I'm not doing none of this, gang. Straight on this, bro. Cap ass nigga, man. Let me show y'all. Alright, we got old boy. I ain't gonna call his name out no more. I don't feel. He on live. Look at it. Young Dolph affiliate pull up on Hernandaz Govan. Almost K-word. See, everybody talking about the fight. They ain't saying nothing about this nigga being locked up for the Young Dolph trial. You see, there he go again. DMX son called out fiance doing street ceremony. He just trying to stay viral, bro. Which that shit probably happened, but still, come on, gang. Like, come on, bro. What we doing, bro? Like, what we doing? Y'all see this, right? I just want y'all to see. The only thing we got up is this. 10 hours ago. And that's what I was for the run. Other than that, ain't nobody talking about this nigga locked up for no fucking Young Dolph. These niggas be lying up here, man.
I started running my home garage because the workwear industry wasn't working for my buddies in the trades. We're building something better.
Oh my God. What the hell just happened, bro? They just caught me with the ad, cuz.
Splintering of gangs to even smaller cliques, creating a highly complex web of new alliances and rivalries. Without the leadership of J Money, his Trula Mafia would break down, with some of the newer generation keeping affiliations with the original Trula Mafia, but also starting some new cliques, one of these being called the Ape Gang, while another one became known as Young and Ruthless, aka YNR, as well as Off the Crank, or OTC. Meanwhile, other members would move on to start a completely new gang called Double R, which stands for Rich and Ruthless. Perhaps the best known Double R member would be the rapper Big Scar, real name Alexander Woods, who still repped Trula at the end of 2016, but already by mid-2017, he had seemingly begun repping the Double R. Things would then take a deadly turn in the summer of 2018, when Double R member BG, aka Baby Grape, real name Malik Holland, was allegedly murdered by 3 Trula members, C-Mode, Lil Zay, and Go Crazy, real name Carlos Lacey, who would end up getting charged with the murder. Lil Zay would meet an even worse
Basically, y'all, this video right here is what Trap Lord Ross dropped 10 hours ago, because he's saying these are all the people who lost their life in the war between, what happened with Dolph. Now, mind you, ain't nobody else up here saying Hernandaz Govan in jail for this. That's why I'm playing this, because we saw everything about Hernandaz Govan. We saw the fight. We saw this nigga up here lying, and then Trap Lord Ross, he come out like, all right, they know ain't shit going on, so everybody trying to run with this Young Dolph shit, because the news and these niggas is trying to put it out like Govan. Man, come on, bro. We can't just put that on Govan like that, gang. We can't do that. We can't do that, bro. We can't do that, bro. But we could see what's going on, but we just can't do that, bro. We can't do that, bro. Come on, man. Y'all, let's get to it, bro.
Fate, as he was gunned down not long after in a case where his killer, a man named Daryl Thurman, tried to first claim self-defense and then argued that he had seen visions of Zay attacking him before shooting him in the back. C-Mode, on the other hand, would return home from jail after a separate case and start dissing Double R via music, even naming himself as the main op. But his run as a rapper would be short-lived, as he would eventually be charged with 7 counts of attempted murder after shooting up a house not once, but twice within just a few days apart, which the police considered related to the beef between Trula and Double R and the murder of BG, where C-Mode had been named as a person of interest. People on both sides of this new rivalry would keep taking heavy losses, with Double R losing one of their most loved members, called 2-3, real name Kalitri Boone, in September 2018, after a fight between 2 groups would escalate into a shooting that would leave 2-3 and 2 others dead at the Cane Creek Apartments in South Memphis. A few years later, in May 2020, J Money's little brother, D Money, real name Derek Blackburn, who had himself started rapping in an attempt to continue his brother's legacy, would also be shot dead while he was driving in his car in South Memphis. Later that year, Double R rapper CEO Jizzle would rap in his song Rich and Ruthless that if you diss 2-3 then you're going to die, before asking the listener if they've heard what happened to the last guy and saying that he got left on Trigg Street. This was a direct diss aimed towards D Money, who was not only killed on Trigg.
Who we got up in the chat, bro? Let me see what's in the chat. It is killing each other on song. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. You can see some crazy stuff go on right here. Hey, shout out to everybody who up in the building, man. Shout out to everybody who up in the building, bro. Appreciate y'all, bro. I'm gonna get this mic situated, bro. I'm gonna get all this situated. I'm gonna find out how the fuck do I turn my webcam mic off and this shit can be straight coming to my earpiece, to my headphone. Well, I'm probably just gonna have to see how can I get a microphone or a mic stand, like just a better mic. I'm gonna get this thing right though, bro.
Avenue, but had also indeed dissed 2-3 just a few months before he was killed. In fact, a few days after dissing 2-3, D Money would post a text message on Facebook where someone would threaten him and let him know that they knew what car he was driving and that they were going to leave him dead just like his brother. D Money's killer would never be caught, but later on, rumors would spread that he was allegedly killed by a rapper known as Big Unk, formerly known as Uncle Danny CMG, with the CMG in this case referring to C Money Gang in honor of his friend who had passed away in 2015, not the CMG record label of Yo Gotti. But while Big Unk, real name Daniel Banks, seemingly repped CMG above all else, he was also close with Double R, including the Double R rapper Big Scar, and had seemingly also been very close with BG, who Trula Mafias had allegedly killed, giving him a possible motive to kill D Money. These rumors were problematic, as Big Unk had been signed to Young Dolph's PRE label in.
Hey, I want y'all to listen to Traveler Ross, bro. This ain't just no bullshit on playing, y'all. He explained to everybody who probably lost their life behind this PRE shit that's not famous, that's not publicized on the camera. Like, we know about what happened to Dolph. Like, if something happened to, I ain't trying to say it like that, like, I ain't gonna say that, but you know what I'm saying, like, these niggas ain't no celebrities. He telling you all the people behind the scenes that was with Trula Mafia. That's who CEO Teezy was with. That's who they said supposed to been helped initiated that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He had some little dealings with that Dolph shit. I don't know how, but they said he played some type of part of that. That's what they say. But Trapler Ross explained to y'all all these people who lost their life with that Dolph shit and what a beef really was stemming from behind closed doors in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? And appreciate everybody who rocking out with me tonight, bro. Shout out to y'all, bro. Shout out to the Mars who still here. If you sleep, I already know what time it is. But shout out to everybody who in the building. Shout out to the Mars. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Design About Focus. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be on StreamYard more, y'all. So we ain't gonna have the trolls. Only time we have the trolls is when I be on the phone. When we on StreamYard, it ain't gonna be the same type of crowd. But I feel more comfortable coming on StreamYard because it's more better, bro. But we're gonna rock out.
2021, with J Money and D Money's mother voicing on Facebook her disappointment that Dolph, who had seemingly been so close with J Money before his death, would sign her brother's alleged killer to his label, even directly mentioning Big Unc's name. While Trula members would swear on social media that people were going to die for D Money, Dolph had also signed another rapper called Big Moochie Grape, who repped DTH, or Dusttown Hogs, which is a known Grape Street Crip set with LA origins. But Moochie was also very close with Double R, and would commonly make music with Big Scar and Big Unc, which would likely further anger Trula members who must have felt that Dolph had purposely switched on them with their enemies. There would also be other shakeups amongst the South Memphis gangs that would end up playing a crucial role in the events that were about to unfold. Sometime in the latter part of the 2010s, a new clique would form who called themselves the Not Back Gang, or KSBG. Like most of the new cliques, this one too would have members from all over the city, but interestingly, one of their main turfs would be the New Horizon Apartments project, which had formerly been home.
Shout out to them 15 people we got in the building, bro. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all, bro. I hope y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, but most importantly, shout out to y'all and shout out to the Mars. Let's get to it.
To the Kinggate Mafia. But unlike the Kinggate Mafia, who had been allies of Young Mob, the KSBG would start to have beef with Young Mob, or if the feds are to be believed, they would become Young Mob's principal rival. According to Reddit rumors, one factor causing this rivalry would go all the way back to 2015, when a Young Mob member called Lil Migo, real name Corey Shaw, had allegedly been robbing other Young Mob members, and as revenge, Young Mob decided to kill him, although they had allegedly tried to frame the Fast Cash Boys for the murder by committing it in the gang's territory in Raleigh. This murder would allegedly lead to deep disagreements.
Hey, Young Mob is Moneybag Yo Hood, if I'm not mistaken. I think Young Mob, that's what Moneybag neighborhood is. I don't know. I forgot what hood Yo Gotti is, because Yo Gotti, his hood is one of these hoods, bro. But I know for sure, Moneybag Yo, they said he flip-flopped because the hood he was with, they was beefing with Yo Gotti real hood. And he went signed with Gotti for their breed. But he was from a whole nother hood that were beefing with Gotti. We finna get to it. Appreciate y'all for being in the building. And if you didn't know, we already ran the content on Govan. It was the next thing that popped up on the Govan shit. Trapler Ross explaining the people who lost their life doing the Dolph shit. Because basically that's what Smoke News saying. They saying that Govan supposed to be in jail for what he said about Ratchet TV, knowing who supposed to been did that to Dolph. So we gonna see what's going on with Trapler Ross video. It's like 52 minutes. I ain't gonna lie, we're gonna rock out. I'm gonna run the whole 52 minutes. You know, not straight. I'm gonna have to still stop and pause, but I'm gonna try my best to see how much of this shit we can run, bro. We're gonna rock out tonight.
Within Young Mob, and as a result, some of the members, including Lil Migo's brother, Baby Migo, would branch off to start the KSBG, who also call themselves the Migo Gang in Corey's honor. The gang includes several well-known.
I'm on the computer, MP. Yeah, I'm on the computer. I tried to do it through StreamYard, but for some odd reason, it started picking up my webcam. All right, so do my audio sound better when I take the earphones off and put it to my mouth? Because that's the only way I can see that it's sounding better if I just, I get the earphones and I have to talk like I'm holding it like a mic, you know what I'm saying? Because for some odd reason, it's still playing the audio on my webcam. And it's supposed to be only playing the audio of me talking and the audio or the video through the speakers.
Rappers such as Musty G, Cheese Dollar, Big Nooski, and most notably Big 30. KSBG would since the beginning be very close with another clique known as Chopper Gang, who are of course best known for the rapper Pooh Shiesty, with Shiesty and Big 30 having been very close with each other since the beginning of their music careers. Chopper Gang and KSBG would also originally be close with Double R, particularly through Big Scar, who's actually Pooh Shiesty's real-life cousin.
Introducing Iron Beam, the best choice for futures trading.
See, that's why I don't like. See, I be have to hit that fucking ass, bro. Them fucking ass will pop up quick as more.
Smoking fatties out here. Yeah. Double R gang, man. Chopper gang. I ain't even know what's going on, man.
Shiesty and Big Scar would not only make music together, but they would also both get signed to Gucci Mane's 1017 label. Although Big Scar would also be close with Young Dolph and PRE, like Double R, Chopper Gang would also have their own beef with True La Mafia, and particularly their affiliated clique YNR. And this beef would in 2019 lead to a shootout that would leave a Chopper Gang member called Rico, real name Derico Houston, dead after he was reportedly dropped off by his friends in front of a hospital. The police would later arrest another Chopper Gang member called Mitch, real name Mitchell Conrad, in relation to the shooting, and he would seemingly tell police all about the incident that had led to Rico's death. Pooh Shiesty, on the other hand, would rap about the incident in his 2019 song Day One, seemingly insinuating that Rico had called him 5 times before the shooting happened, and therefore Shiesty still tries to call him back, unable to accept that his friend is gone. In Reddit rumors, on the other hand, particularly a Trula and YNR member called BJ Capone has also been associated with the shooting, with one user claiming that the beef between these two crews goes all the way back to their childhood, as Chopper Gang members like Pooh Shiesty grew up in the same circles as True La Mafia youths, and Shiesty can be seen in old pictures honoring a fallen member called OG Lump by repping a clique called OLG or OG Lump Gang, while OG Lump was also affiliated with gangs like Young Mob, Goon Squad Mafia, and True La Mafia. Even Key Glock can be seen repping the same clique in his old YouTube videos, showing just how connected all these rappers were from their childhoods. Big 30, on the other hand, would end up signing with Moneybagg Yo's Bread Gang Entertainment in 2019.
Hey, this one I don't understand right here, bro. How the fuck these niggas rob Yo Gotti, rob Gucci Mane, bro? And this nigga got all this money by his ear, bro. Look at all this money this nigga got. Why the fuck would you do that with Pooh Shiesty, bro? Y'all niggas could have just rocked this shit out, gang. Y'all already got the bread, gang. What is we doing, bro? Cause this shit not adding up right, bro. What was the purpose of y'all doing that, Big 30? Cause you out of jail, bro. So I know you on the internet saying like what's going on or who talking about what. Like, damn, nigga, why y'all do this shit? And y'all already got money. Y'all could just rocked it out. You still gonna go somewhere else and get fucked over? You think Yo Gotti wasn't gonna fuck you? You think, alright, it's part of the record label game, bro. It no matter where you go, you gonna get a fucked up contract. Not trying to say it like this. And I hate to say it like this. Unless you doing independent thing and doing your own thing, no matter where you go, you gonna always get somebody that's gonna give you a fucked up contract, but the advancement gonna be good. That's why the advancement be so good, because they gonna be getting so much money off your ass.
As would another KSBG rapper called Big Nooski, which would cause further static between KSBG and Young Mob, because not only had Moneybagg Yo signed with Young Mob's old enemy, Yo Gotti, in 2016, but in 2019, Moneybagg Yo would do a song with the Fast Cash rapper Jizzle, who had allegedly killed the Young Mob member Young Key back in 2013. For Young Mob, this was unforgivable, and in 2020, the Young Mob founder, Stupid Duke, would give an interview from prison where he was still serving his long sentence for the case he caught back in 2012, saying that this was something that he could never forgive, and it would forever be beef with Moneybagg Yo from now on.
So what's really going on with you and Moneybagg?
Moneybag crossed the line, you know, it's forever, he smoked for life. You know, he did a song with a dude, killed one of the homeboys. He got his face on the TV cover, all of them got his name tattooed on them. He just did some foul stuff that you can't never come back from. So, you know, it's smoke. It used to be Young Mom, and he did a song with a dude to kill Young Mom. So, you know, it's forever.
I told y'all that nigga was with that Young Mob shit, and he went and did a song with Gotti. And he, man, alright, and he went and did that shit with Gotti. Let's go, bro. Appreciate them 16 people we got up in the building. Appreciate everybody who just come in the building tonight, because I know these niggas ain't up here talking about shit. And I apologize if the audio messed up. I'm new to StreamYard. I tried to play with it and get it right, but if I can hold this earpiece up like this and y'all can hear me better, until I find out how this shit go, bitch, I'm gonna go get an earpiece stand around this motherfucker. I'll be talking like I'm The Rock. If you smell, I'll be hitting all that shit around this motherfucker, holding it bit like this. We gonna rock it out till I figure this shit out, bitch. We gonna get it.
I ain't gonna never stop. This is Lewis.
So was he Young Ma from the beginning?
Yeah, he was Young Mom from the beginning. He got it tatted on him. Yeah, he Young Mom. He from the neighborhood originally.
These damn ads. Wait for the ads, bro. Wait for the ads to go through.
Duke would say that there would be possible collaboration between him and PRE once he would be released from prison, showing that Dolph was still close to Young Mob. This was also reflected in the fact that in 2019, Young Dolph would sign the Young Mob rapper Kenny Money, who had a childhood connection to Key Glock, the two having made music together all the way back in 2015. All of these new affiliations and rivalries would play in the background, while the beef between Yo Gotti and Young Dolph would keep escalating, and either by choice or by accident, Young Dolph too would become entrenched in them, and True La Mafia's beef with Double R and their growing alienation by Dolph and PRE would seemingly drive them towards Yo Gotti's CMG, while Double R would become closer with PRE through rappers like Big Unk and Big Scar. Young Mob would seemingly since the beginning side with PRE, with artists with deep ties to the gang like Kenny Money even signing to the label, while their main rival KSBG, which had several rappers with close ties to Moneybagg Yo's Bread Gang Entertainment, aka BGE, would seem to naturally side with CMG given Moneybagg Yo's close ties to Yo Gotti. The same also applied to Pooh Ice-T's Chopper Gang, aka CGE, who remained...
Hey y'all, shout out to Trap Lil Ross, Harry Potter looking at. We reacting to his video. So I just want y'all to know we already talked about the Govan shit. This was the next thing that popped up on the internet when I put up the Govan shit. We saw Seti Nash video when he talked about Govan. We saw Trap Tool TV when I was trying to show y'all the fight. That's when we first came in. And now we got Trap Lil Ross. He letting you know the CMG and PRE shit, like who all what sides were beefing, and the deadly war between Young Dolph of how this shit supposed to be ended out. So we gonna see what he talking about, because it's basically like he's still trying to talk about Dolph name, and Govan is locked up. It's like they trying to implicate that shit with Govan because he locked up, and that's like some clickbait shit, if you get what I'm saying. That's why I was like, damn, bro, like, why did nigga assume that the feds got Govan for that interview that he did on Ratchet TV? And the feds probably got Govan because he broke the agreement of him getting out on bond, because he was signing the papers and agreed to something. And in that agreement, I'm sure that it said you can't get in no trouble, you can't get in the fight, you can't get caught with a handgun, you can't be around nothing, no bad activity. So if he on the internet live fighting, and somebody probably, the female probably sent that to the police, and the police came and picked his ass up. Appreciate that, OT.
Very closely tied in with KSBG through Shiesty's long friendship with the KSBG rapper Big 30. But unfortunately, the streets and the music industry would eventually cross paths with the deadliest consequences for Young Dolph. By late 2016, the tension between Young Dolph and Yo Gotti was undeniable, and it seemed like each month brought another reason for their animosity to grow. On one hand, the conflict was good for business, particularly for Gotti, who was not just using the beef to boost his own publicity, but also hype up his artist Black Youngster, who had become well known as Yo Gotti's shooter through both his music and the other social media antics. Dolph, on the other hand, would seemingly use Gotti's own weapons against him, perhaps knowingly, or maybe this was just another example of history repeating itself, because just like their beef had supposedly begun after Young Dolph had refused to sign with Yo Gotti's own beef with the 3 6 Mafia during the late 90s and early 2000s was preceded by 3 6 trying to sign Gotti to their label, which Gotti refused, as DJ Paul would later tell DJ Vlad.
Gotti was almost with us. I still got a contract at home where me and Jason was going to sign Gotti, but it never went through.
Really? You guys were going to sign Yo Gotti?
Yeah, I got a contract. Got his name on it right now.
He never signed it?
No, he didn't sign it.
How come he didn't sign it?
I don't know.
Not enough money at the time, or?
I don't know, to be honest.
And just like Dolph would use his image as a successful independent artist and label.
If y'all don't know, there was the time they were beefing. He don't want to bring it up because, you know, Project Pack, he older. He ain't on that young shit no more. So that's why he like, I don't know, but he really know why I got a problem didn't want to sign because he wanted to do that King of the Memphis shit. He wanted to go against them niggas, go against the grind, you know? But we could get to it, and I appreciate everybody in the building. I hope you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and I appreciate y'all, bro. When you get time, you see it in the comment section. Go show some love to Designer by Focal TV, bro. And I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me. We gonna get this audio thing straight, but if y'all can hear me better while I hold this microphone up, bitch, we rocking out. If you smell what Realize Life TV is cooking, let's get it.
Label owner to diss Gotti. Gotti himself had once used this very same angle to diss 3 6 Mafia.
To all my independents out there, man. Do what you do, man. Get your money, go to your homeboy garage, room, whatever, put your shit out, man. Get you a couple 100,000.
Hey, I'm just saying no comments. I don't know, Designer. I don't know, bro. That's what I'm saying. See, they trying to lie and say, yeah, he's still lying. I don't know though, bro. Being real, I really don't know, gang, because you got one nigga saying the feds can't pick him up because he went and said something on Ratchet TV. That Smoke News TV, he lying. You got Seti Nash. He just said the feds can't pick him up because of that harassment shit. He ain't say nothing about the fight. He ain't say nothing about it. That's what I think the feds came and got him for, because of that fucking fight, bro. And MP said, look like Moneybag said, fuck Young Mark, I'm going to get that bag. Yeah, that's what he said. What else Moneybag said, MP? He said, fuck CMG. That nigga said he don't care. He going where the money is fair. Yeah, that nigga said, fuck fuck Young Mark. I'm going to CMG, nigga. We going up. My family need it. Yeah, and he said, fuck Finesse 2 times. And he fucked over Finesse 2 times. Used all his lyrics to make all his hottest music that we knew. Moneybag Yo coming out at first, that was all Finesse 2 times lyrics. For real, for real. And then when he stopped fucking with Finesse 2 times, Moneybag Yo was still alright, but he ain't had this same shit that he got from Finesse 2 times. You gotta think about it.
When you sell them, you can't sell them, get them away. But what you don't do is wait on these superstar head DJs and PDs. You hear me? Man, them ran so much, should be pregnant. You hear me? For real. I'm talking about.
The similarities between Gotti's come up and Young Dolph's rise wasn't lost on Crunchy Black, another original member of 3 6 Mafia, who noted how Gotti himself had even made a song in 2000 titled After I F Your B, which was all about dissing his ops by telling him he had taken their girl, just like Dolph would constantly rap about his fling with the mother of Gotti's kid.
You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. But a long time ago, he had a song called If I
your baby mama, I'll tell you about it. We was kids when he had that song. You know what I'm saying? And to me, that's the same thing Dolph was saying. I your baby mama. And I'm going to tell you about it. You get what I'm saying?
But by the end of 2016, there was a slight shift from CMG as Black Youngster began suddenly downplaying the feud, even giving Dolph credit during his XXL magazine interview and saying that he deserved his XXL cover, which at least for the moment suggested the air might be clearing.
What's personal about this? Like, don't do me.
I'm gonna let it. Hey, MP, you remember when you had said, you just think Dolph probably did that because he didn't want to lose the empire? Now think about this, MP. Why your Black Youngster still here? You get what I'm saying? Just think about it. We know what Juke did. Allegedly, Juke completed the mission. But who started the mission? Black Youngster. Black Youngster been had CMG hot before Big Juke. So why gotta then get Juke out the way? That would make you think like, nah, gotta ain't do that. That had to been came from, I don't know, it probably came from Govan's side, bro, or somebody who just from, you know, the other side who they beefing with. I think he just got caught slipping. Niggas was on it and they got get back. That's all that is. They just got get back for Dolph. But I don't think they came from Gotti, because if he would have did that, he would have been got Black Youngster up out of here. Black Youngster been had CMG high. Yeah. Yeah, think about it.
Like that, man. Like, yeah, you know, I'm just keeping it 100, bro. But I think it's a Memphis thing, because I ain't even see Dolph on there. Dolph should have been on there a long time ago.
That's interesting.
Don Tripp should have been on there.
But Dolph was not sharing the sentiment, and he would make his own opinion very clear on the same platform weeks later, saying that Black Youngster was beneath him and only trying to use Dolph's beef with Gotti to build his career.
He didn't say nothing bad about you. The footage is out, and he said you should have been on that XXL cover. How you feel about that, man?
I don't want to talk about the hood, man.
What about the XXL?
You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't even, it's all that fake. You know what I'm saying? A little dude don't even know me, so all that fake. He can't conversate about me. He could just let him do whatever he's doing. You know what I mean? The thing is, Dolph and Yo Gotti. You know what I mean?
Then in late October, Yo Gotti made a major move by signing the rising South Memphis rapper Moneybagg Yo. Beyond the effects that this signing might have had on the streets,
hey, that nigga Gotti was intimidated by Dolph, bro. You could tell that nigga Dolph, bro, that nigga Gotti was intimidated by Young Dolph, gang. Let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it.
Which we discussed in the previous chapter. On the industry side, it allowed Yo Gotti to indirectly pull another major Memphis artist into the beef, and within days, the two dropped a joint mixtape called 2 Federal, where Gotti appeared to address Dolph without naming him directly, admitting that he'd been watching Dolph's interview and saying he didn't like his energy. A few months later, in December, Gotti released his mixtape, CM9 White Friday, that once again delivered thinly veiled shots at Dolph, as Gotti accused Dolph of dividing the city, while Gotti was supposedly trying to unite it. It seems at this point that Dolph had had enough of the subliminals and behind-the-scenes power plays, and he would then decide to bring everything out into the open.
Like, you know what I'm saying, come around me like, bro, you heard such and such, you heard his new mixtape? Oh, you heard this? I'm like, no, I don't listen to their music. I don't listen to the music. I don't listen to a lot of people's music. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Especially not this sucker. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Man, they play it. So his last 2 mixtapes, he trying to slick this Dolph, trying to throw. It's like you playing. You know what I'm saying? So you want to play? I ain't finna play how you want to play. We're going to play how I want to play. I'm finna get ready to go and expose you and let the facts be out here. Facts on top of facts. And that's why he don't even know how to respond.
In February 2019, Dolph released the explosive track Play With Your, a direct diss track aimed squarely at Yo Gotti, where Dolph didn't hold back one bit, as he would call Gotti's raps about his past as a big-time dope dealer made up, before rapping how Gotti had gone from his biggest fan to his biggest hater just because he didn't want to sign with him. And Dolph wouldn't aim the disses just at Gotti.
Hey, bro, this on everything, bro. I've been telling motherfuckers this shit. Gotti been dissing Dolph way before, when that nigga had that Purple Flowers shit. That whole mixtape, Purple Flowers, when he had the Bulletproof, Living Like I'm Bulletproof. That whole mixtape, gang, And there was one before that. He was dissing Dolph, bro. The last mixtape before he dropped the what it is, CMG, The World Is Yours. Y'all remember that CMG, The World Is Yours? The mixtape, the album that he dropped. Before that, he had the cocaine music shit, all the cocaine music, 7/8, the last couple cocaine music. He was dissing Dolph, bro. I'm telling you, bro, it's a couple songs because Dolph talked about it, bro. That's why he was like, oh, because his homeboy, who Dolph be hanging around, he was like, man, you ain't been listening to it. And Dolph was like, nah, I don't listen to that nigga. He like, man, I'm telling you, the man been dissing you like the last little couple mixtapes. But the one Dolph caught was the CMG, The World Is Yours. That when he told Dolph, like, yeah, bro, diss you on that bitch. Like, man, you gotta listen to this shit. Like, all right. Who would Dolph be? Who else tried to? Who else was saying they the next hottest thing in Memphis during that time? It was Dolph.
Gotti, but the entire of CMG, even dissing Gotti's brother and business partner behind the CMG label, Big Juk, by rapping how Dolph is still the same guy who used to front drugs to Juk when they were both pushing dope. There would also be a diss aimed towards someone from Dolph's hood who was on Yo Gotti's team. Most fans.
Now you see what I'm saying, MP? Now it make you think like, yeah, I can't just say Gotti did no telling where this shit came from. You know what I'm saying? Because during that time when Gotti and Juk came to the city, that was right after Dolph. The funeral happened like right after Dolph had the shit happen to Dolph.
Would seemingly take this as a diss towards Moneybagg Yo, as they're both from South Memphis, although Dolph is from Castalia and Moneybagg Yo from Walker Homes. But based on Gotti's social media, he does seem to also too have some contacts in Castalia who Dolph could have been referring to. The release of the song was followed by a music video that went the extra mile by casting a Yo Gotti lookalike that seemed to be meticulously modeled on Gotti's head shape and hairline, alongside a lookalike of Yo Gotti's.
Who up in the building, man? Appreciate them 15 people who in the building. Shout out to MP, Tina, Black King, Larry Ball Out, Designer by Focus, OT, 50, or whoever else just in the back in the cut watching. Man, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate you just for coming across the channel just to see what's going on and how we rocking out up over here, bro. We already discussed everything what everybody talked about Govan. They're trying to. Only person who didn't implicate him in the Young Dolph shit was Hernandaz. I gotta get Hernandaz his prop. When he dropped the video early, he only did it on the harassment and stalking charge. He didn't say nothing about the feds got him for the Young Dolph and Retro TV interview. So the next thing that was on here was Trap Lil Ross, because Hernandaz Govan name is in the algorithm. He did something on Yo Dolph explaining what really happened. And that's why I got my title, like, Get Back for Dolph. So we for the see, like, what's really going on. We seen what happened with Govan, so now we for the see what's the get back going on with Dolph.
Brother Big Juk too, and arguably there was even a character in the video that looks a lot like Hernandaz Govan, who would later be implicated as the alleged mastermind behind Dolph's murder. And speaking of that, the sneak dissing that Gotti had been doing was seemingly not the only reason why Dolph decided to go after him hard, because just one day later, Dolph would release his mixtape Gelato, where on the intro track by the same name, he would suddenly reference that there had been a bounty put on his head, rapping how he had heard that someone had a hit out on him and wishing the shooters good luck. Unfortunately, it would turn out that Dolph's intel was on point, and once again his life was in danger in the very same place it had been a year before, as Dolph would attend another weekend at Charlotte, North Carolina for the annual CIAA basketball tournament, where he would be making another series of performances and appearances. That Sunday evening, as Dolph and his entourage were driving near downtown Charlotte, they were suddenly ambushed as another vehicle pulled up beside them and started spraying bullets. According to police, more than 100 rounds pierced the air that evening.
He talking about that black youngster shooting, cuz. He talking about that black youngster shooting, cuz. Yeah, he's talking about that, bro. Yup. That's what he talking about, y'all. Ooh, operator. I'm a smooth operator. Now I'm looking at something in my phone, y'all. That's some good look to my heart, cause boy, y'all just don't know, bitch. It been real in the battlefield. Like I be telling niggas, man. Hey, I work for myself, bro. You feel me? My wife, she a nurse, so man, boy, them bills, they are real in the battlefield. You feel me? And I feel like I've been doing what I need to do to keep this bitch going. Yeah. And I've been doing it for some years too, guys. Like, for real, nigga. Like, I be proud of myself sometimes with this shit. Like, me and my wife, like, I'm telling you, we've been holding this shit down. Paying the bills, keeping food up in here, making sure shit stay on. Like, that ain't no easy task, bro. You feel me? When I'm working for myself and, you know, she working. So, you know, I got to make the income match. This shit got to make sense, but that's how you know this something I've been wanting to do all my life. Just work for myself, be independent, make money when I want to make it, and just enjoy myself. And slowly for surely, God, like, he opened them doors for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I'm just going to try to just go harder with the content. Like, if I don't be on through the day, nigga, I'm probably pull me some hours in at nighttime. Fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I work for myself and I be moving in the day. But I'm still going to try to drop shorts, little short videos. I don't give a fuck about what numbers they do. Long as I know y'all going to rock with me and keep y'all entertained and just try to keep up with what's going on. And then at night we do our regular live. Man, this shit going to work out. Because the more people gravitate to the channel and they cool, I got to make them moderators. Because they going to be part of the family. Don't, you know, make them want to come back to the channel sometime. So, you know what I'm saying? We're going to get this thing going, but I appreciate y'all for being in the building with your boy.
Hitting surrounding vehicles and apartments, but miraculously, no one was injured by these 100 shots, with some of the onlookers filming the aftermath and describing the incident like something out of a movie.
This what happened. I'm sitting up there, I seen him pull off right here.
Pull off right here.
What's up with her, Felicia? Man, I'm just seeing the comments, bro. Shout out to OT. What's up with her, Felicia, bro? Or shout out MP. Shout out my boy Designer. I hope you feeling good. You feeling better, bro. I know we still probably got Tina in the cut. This fat bitch. Shout out to you. Look, if you smell. Yeah. Shout out to Larry. Yeah, shout out to y'all, bro. I can't look on this side because I gotta watch the ads, bro. I can't let the ads catch me. That's why you see me looking down. Instead of looking down in my phone, I gotta look down up in my phone. But I appreciate the 16 people we got up in the building. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. These other niggas probably like, oh, he happy for 16 people. You're motherfucking right. I'm happy for everybody who come in the building. You dig what I'm saying? Let's get to it. And I appreciate this.
Bro, a truck came from right here and pulled up and slammed on brake. Ain't like a movie, bro.
Yeah, and they start shooting and they're backing up. They put the car in the truck. That's how they start backing up. Yeah, they're backing up. I saw them.
No. What is crazy though? But they top of that with a
This.
Hey, I'm just looking at it, bro. We end up getting 25 likes tonight on StreamYard. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. We got 25 likes on StreamYard, y'all. I wasn't even expecting. You feel me? That's how I know when I end this live, that number should be good to let me know we at least have about like probably 300-400. It probably be a minute. I don't know, bro. It be different, but we got 25 likes up in the building tonight, man. I'm thankful for that. You feel me? Like, cause I wasn't even expecting to get that many. I thought I was gonna get like the normal, like 12, 15, but we got them 25 in the building. I appreciate that. I appreciate the new people who tapping in. You're up early in the morning and you rocking out with us. You know what time it is. If you smell what Realize Life TV is cooking. And don't forget, hit the like button, bro. I ain't asking for no donation. I want you to hit the like button. It's free. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you back in the cut. Just show support that way, bro. I don't want no money. I want that like button. I don't want no honeys. I want that like button. Yeah, hit that like button. I just want that button going up. They're gonna help the channel love. Hey, let's go. Hit that like button. so YouTube can push us in this beach.
Yes. Yeah. But it's a bulletproof vest. It's a bulletproof vest. Yeah, bulletproof. Yeah, bulletproof vehicle. Nothing bulletproof.
Meanwhile, Dolph's bulletproof Cadillac Escalade that he had spent $600,000 to armor absorbed the barrage of.
Hey, to all my mods who been up in here and just in the cut, bro. Hey, if y'all gotta go to work and y'all gotta do something, bro, don't sit y'all ass up here with RealizeLyfeTV and wake up in the morning looking ugly in the face, man. Cause hey, I'm up here. I gotta put in the work. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to be like, damn, nigga, watch this nigga all night. Shit, I gotta get up and go to work. I want y'all to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, get your rest. If you gotta get your rest, I know you're gonna come back. You feel we gonna get the time better. I'm gonna be start coming live more early, bitch. We gonna get this thing right. But if you know you tired, RealizeLyfeTV wants you to get your sleep. Yeah, you gotta get the sleep in, bitch, because you gotta be at work tomorrow so you can be straight. But I'm up here grinding, putting in the work, see if we can grab new people to the family, see if we can catch some cool people who gonna subscribe, come in the comments. So bitch, I gotta put in the work to make the family get better. But I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me, guys. But don't keep yourself up, bro. If you know you gotta go to work or something, don't get your rest. I promise you, I'm gonna rock this bitch out. I'm trying to see if we could just pull some more people in, come up in the comments sometime, or get some more subscriptions, some more likes. I'm just trying to help the channel, you know what I'm saying? Trying to, put that work in. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it.
Bullets, leaving the rapper completely unharmed. It was clear at this point that while Dolph was talking crazy on his tracks and interviews, essentially taunting his enemies and daring them to try and kill him, he was also moving smart, knowing that someone would eventually at least try to test him for real. However, he was also refusing to let his enemies see any signs of weakness from him, and within a few hours of the attempt on his life, Dolph was already on stage performing the very same diss track that may have caused the attempt in the first place. The same attitude was on full display on his social media, where he would soon post a simple message to his enemies, "You lose," indicating that the shooters had lost to Young Dolph after he survived the attempt on his life. But since Dolph had either accidentally or purposefully spelled it incorrectly, it would also give the message another meaning, that his enemies were moving loose out here and it was only a matter of time before the law would get them. Later on, as Dolph would recount the incident on XXL, he would downplay its seriousness to further taunt the people behind it, calling it a minor inconvenience.
They started shooting, they shot. Shooting was over with. And I had another party to go to that night. You know what I mean? So.
But it was clear that for Dolph, this had been much more than that, and besides the incident likely giving him the self-assurance that he knew how to move correctly, he also saw the potential that the widely publicized incident provided to further boost his career. And by April 2017,
MP say, bro, I'm telling you, the screen been running good tonight. I appreciate that, bro, because we on screen, y'all. See, on the phone, it had my shit glitchy. It played with the internet and everything. But I'm going to get this audio straight, bro. You feel me? But, nigga, if y'all can hear me real good, as long as I hold this mic up, bitch, I'm going to treat this bitch like the wrestler, nigga. I want to be the Rock anyway. I don't want to be like Mike. I want to be like the Rock. I don't want to fly like an eagle. I want to be the people's champion. I want to be the narrator killer. I want to be the false narrative killer, nigga. We putting the K on every nigga on here who putting up the false narratives, nigga. Yeah. And until I get a better mic, bitch, we gonna rock out. But if y'all can hear me good, I appreciate it. You feel me? Because I ain't with that muffler shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bitch. Yeah, I'm new to the program, so nigga, all you troll ass niggas, you can say what you want to say. That stalking ass nigga who be stalking my page, you can say what you want to say, bitch. At the end of the day, you'll never had a juice like RealizeLyfeTV. If you smell what Realize Life and the mods is cooking, nigga.
Dolph would go all in with the release of a new album titled Bulletproof, which featured a black Escalade on the cover, just like the one he'd been in the night of the incident. And that was just the beginning, because the project also included a track list that read like a message directed towards those who had just tried to kill him, with the track listing reading 100 shots in Charlotte, but I'm bulletproof, so F them, that's how I feel, all of them, I'm so real, I pray for my enemies, I'm everything you want to be, shake my head. The most revealing track on the project was That's How I Feel, featuring Gucci Mane, where Dolph revealed the exact amount the alleged bounty on his head was by rapping, for 100 shots, I heard you paid 100 stacks, hope you got your receipt, go and get your 100 back. He followed this with lyrics that implied that he was talking about Yo Gotti, once again mentioning the mother of his kid before recounting the shooting, and ending with a line that seems ominous in hindsight, rapping how he wasn't about to go out like Tupac or Biggie. Shockingly, the trial of Young Dolph's alleged killers, more than 5 years later, would reveal that $100,000.
Y'all see that? Do y'all see that shit? Do y'all see that? That is what I've been telling y'all. That's why Cornelius Smith snitched. That's why he snitched, bro. You see that? That's why they did that hit on Dolph. Cornelius Smith and Justin Johnson only got paid $800 a piece. Who got the 100K? Big Juke never paid out the 100K. Or did Govan get the 100K? Because if Govan got the 100K, that explains how he came up on the $25,000 to pay Manuel Rory. But if Govan didn't get that 100K, bro, listen to what I'm telling you, gang. If Govan didn't get that 100K, that's why they knocked Juke off, bro. God ain't had nothing to do with it, bro. They knocked Juke off because their money didn't come through, bro. And not just that money, bro. It probably came from PRE. Not trying to say it like there's somebody from this side, bro. I'll Juke up in the city. You think this shit sweet? All right, let us get that. Let us get that. What they say on 2K26? 2K26. Skippity bap bap. Yeah, you know that nigga he got skippity bap bap, nigga. Yeah. He got the flapjack fixed, nigga. Yeah. This nigga got fried like an egg, bro. RP the brick Juke, but you can't play with Dolph. You can't play with Dolph, bro. Yeah. Gotti didn't do that. I'm stamping it for everybody who started trying to say Gotti. I ain't talking about you, MP. I'm talking about the bloggers. Now, you know, with my mods or my comments, whatever we rock out, that's our narrative. But the other bloggers, I'm not going to let y'all put that on Yo Gotti, gang. Yo Gotti did not get Juke out the way, bro. That shit came from the other side, or Juke he must didn't pay that money. It's one or two. One or two, gang. He must didn't send that money. It's crazy, the same thing, man. Okay, I see you, OT. I appreciate you for being in the building. OT rocking out with me still, bro. You know I rock with you. That's why I made you a moderator, guy. Appreciate you. And salute to the 16 people we got in the building, the 25 likes. I hope that everybody new coming in, you hit that like button, bitch. Don't be petty. I ain't asking for no money. I'm asking for the like button. It gonna help the channel, nigga. Don't be petty like that. Just hit it one time.
Was indeed the exact bounty placed on his head. After 2 weeks of silence following the release of the album, Gotti finally addressed the topic on stage with a response that sounded rather incriminating, as he told fans that you'll never see him do internet beef because Gotti and his crew pull up in person. And this line would start to sound even more incriminating by the following month, as authorities put out warrants for possible suspects, shockingly implicating none other than CMG top shooter himself, Black Youngster, real name Sammy Benson, alongside a man named Frederick Black, and Antavius Gardner, charging them with 6 counts of discharging a weapon into an occupied property and 1 count of felony conspiracy. As Youngster would be spotted by the media on his way to surrender, he protested his innocence, telling that he had done nothing, seen nothing, and heard nothing.
The Memphis-based rapper, who goes by the name Black Youngster, is facing charges connected to a wild gun battle that happened in the middle of Caldwell Street. The dangerous shootout sent dozens of bullets flying into houses and
Hey, shout out to Traveler Ross, bro. I gotta say that because this is content. We reacting to it. I got the disclaimer in the chat. We already went over the setting ass clip. We went over the trap 2 clip. We went over the smoke news clip. We already talked about Govan, so now this the get back part. That's the hashtag you see in my title where it say Young Dolph get back. Yeah, this what Traveler Ross say. Young Dolph supposed to be got to get back. Let's get to it. And I appreciate everybody who up in the building, man. And shout out to Traveler Ross. This is content. Y'all go like Harry Potter video. Go subscribe to the Harry Potter of the YouTube, the Traveler Ross.
Cars nearly hitting children.
I ain't fired nothing. I don't know nothing. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't do nothing.
Police sources say the shooting involved 2 rappers. Later, a rapper named Young Dolph.
Meanwhile, Youngster's lawyer asserted that even the van used in the shooting had been rented in his client's name, but it had actually been stolen before the incident, while Youngster himself would hit the reporters with a rather odd line, saying how obviously someone was snitching. Just a few days after his arrest, after bailing out, Black Youngster would go on to explain what he had likely meant with that line by releasing the track Birthday, where he blamed Dolph's lyrics for implicating him in the crime. However, according to Dolph, no one had snitched since Youngster had rented the vehicle under his own name.
Hey, I just rented van in my name, right? You know what I'm saying? And we finna go dump on it. We finna jump out 6 deep. 100 shots.
After 2 years of legal maneuvering, it turned out that nobody was in fact snitching, as Youngster's charges were eventually dropped due to lack of evidence, with the DA even adding that Youngster had a rock-solid alibi and there were no witnesses or scientific evidence linking him to the shooting. This surprising turn of events would raise the question of why nobody had at any point explained to Black Youngster that snitching and ratting don't usually refer to lying, but the opposite. Gotti, on the other hand, returned to distancing himself from the feud publicly.
You know, someone attempted on Dude's life in Charlotte.
No situation.
So it's no situation on your behalf.
It definitely seems one-sided, the way, you know, the energy he's putting into
Yo
it.
Gotti don't be in situations. Yo Gotti get money. Yo Gotti help artists.
You see how Gotti ain't laughing? Y'all see how Gotti not laughing? Gotti ain't doing no fucking laugh. These niggas coming up here trying to, you know, get Gotti comfortable. Like, yeah, you know, Black Johnson. Nah, Gotti like, nah, yo, Gotti don't do none of this. Gotti don't do none of this. That's why Gotti stopped doing interviews, because these niggas be asking Gotti too many questions. And appreciate the 18 people we got in the building. Please hit that like button. That help the channel, bro. I ain't asking for no money like these other niggas. You don't see no Cash App. You don't see no PayPal link. You don't see none of that up in the chat, bro. I just ask you to hit the like button, bro. They gonna help the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, show some love. And we reacting to a Traveler Ross video of the Young Dolph get back. Allegedly, he said what's going on. We already talked about Govan.
The feud publicly.
You know, someone attempted on Dude's life in Charlotte.
No situation.
So it's no situation on your behalf.
It definitely seems one-sided, the way, you know, the energy he's putting into
Yo
it.
Gotti don't be in situations. Yo Gotti get money. Yo Gotti help artists come up and build careers for their family. You know what I mean? Yo Gotti helps young cats from the hood change their life. Yo Gotti don't be in situations. We don't get in nothing negative.
Meanwhile, both Yo Gotti CMG and Young Dolph's PR.
Hey, hit them lights, bro. Hit them lights. We got 20 people in the building. I appreciate everybody who just scanned across the channel, bro. I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button, though. They gonna help the channel. I ain't asking for no money. I'm asking y'all to hit the like button. You know, they gonna help the channel. That's what I'm trying to do, help the channel, bro. I ain't got no Cash App link. I ain't got no PayPal link up in here. I'm asking you to hit the like button. This shit free. You feel me? Even if you leave, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter. Even if you leave, just hit the like button for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. I appreciate that better than a donation. Especially if we got 100 people just come in and out. That'll help my channel. If you hit the like button, then a donation, if you get what I'm saying. Like, for real, for real.
Labels would keep gaining prominence in the rap industry, and while CMG still reigned over the Memphis rap scene, Paper Route Empire was starting to build its own formidable legacy, with the year 2017 being particularly pivotal as Dolph would sign the rapper Key Glock to his roster. Glock, who was a talented rapper in his own right, was also Young Dolph's actual blood cousin.
Like, really, like, that's my family, like, that's my real blood, so everything we agree on, like, is verbal. So like, when, you know what I'm saying, like, we got to understanding with everything we do, like, as far as music, and not even music, that's everything, period, that's life, period. We got to understanding with each other.
But unfortunately, while the decision to sign Key Glock arguably propelled PRE onto greater success, it most likely also brought Young Dolph and his future killers into the same orbit, because as mentioned, Key Glock had an alleged back.
That mixtape right there go hard as a motherfucker.
background in street crews like the Goon Squad Mafia and OLG, aka OG Lump Gang, and therefore it was no surprise that he would also be very close to members of the Trula Mafia, with several members being present in his 2018 music video for the song Hot, including one of Dolph's alleged killers, Justin Johnson, better known in the streets of Memphis as the True.
Hey, shout out to everybody who in the building, cuz. Shout out to the 20 people we got in the building tonight, bro. I appreciate them 25 likes. I hope we can get it up to 30 likes tonight, bro. I'm not asking for no donation. I ain't asking you to hit the super sticker, the super chat. I ain't asking for no gift. I really appreciate it if you hit that like button. You want to know why? Because that's going to help the channel, guys. That's going to show YouTube, like, oh, okay, you got this many likes, let's push you more in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it.
The Mafia member Straight Drop, as well as another member who would also be connected to the murder during the police investigation, named Joshua Taylor, better known as the Trula member CEO Teasy, who was one of the best friends of the leader of Trula, J Money. But even before the new threats would begin to materialize, Dolph would once again find himself on the wrong side of the gun, because only 6 months after his Escalade was riddled with over 100 bullets in North Carolina, he nearly lost his life again, this time at the Loews Hollywood Hotel in Los Angeles. According to reports, the incident began when Dolph got into an argument with 3 men in the valet area of the hotel, which soon turned to a physical confrontation where somebody knocked Young Dolph to the ground, at which point 3 of the men pulled out a gun and...
If you smell or realize life, TV is cooking. Yeah, you know what time it is. You know, if I see that in the chat, I gotta hit it one time for you. Let's get to it.
Opened fire, hitting Dolph. He still managed to stagger across the street to a nearby Shoe Palace store to safety while the suspects fled the scene.
That group of 3 men and Young Dolph were in an argument, which escalated to become a fist fight.
Yes, I appreciate that love. I appreciate that love. We at 27 likes, y'all. We need 3 more likes, so that means if we can get some more people to come in, I'm gonna try to urge them to hit them 3 more likes for me, bro. I appreciate that, gang. You see how I got happy? Motherfucker probably thought I got a donation or something. Now I get happy when I see the like button, bitch. I don't care about no donation. I'm just being real. I really don't. What y'all hear me say all the time? New people, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. That's what I like to see. When you subscribe to the channel and you hit the like button, they show that YouTube did people, you know, they like the channel. That's what I want. I'm trying to gravitate to a lot of people. You feel me? I ain't worried about no donations. I ain't, you know, I'm appreciative if it come, but I'm telling you, if anything, you gonna hear me over here saying, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. I swear to God, I'm gonna beg your ass to hit that bitch. If you smell, hit the like button.
Young Dolph was knocked to the ground. When he was on the ground, one of those 3 men pulled out a handgun and fired several rounds at Young Dolph, striking him.
After being shot, Young Dolph headed inside here, the Shoe Palace, and you can see a trail of his blood left behind. Blood is splattered all over the floor of the entrance. Police are called once employees spot him inside here.
He starts to leap into the shoe palace and he started crawling in there and he was dripping blood. You can see the trail of blood just leaking down from him. And I was just very terrified.
And they talking about the shooting, bro. The first time Young Dolph got hit up, that was supposed to have been with with Yo Gotti and his homeboy, the security guard, supposed to have been dead. You feel me? See, a lot of people didn't know Dolph was still going to trial about this shit, what happened to him in California. This is what he talking about, the time when Dolph got shot in California, y'all. Let's get to it. Appreciate everybody who in the building. We got 21 people. I hope that other person hit that like button. Please hit it. Please. I don't ask for no donations. All I ask for you to do is subscribe and hit that like button. Yeah, hit that like button and subscribe. Let's get it. That's what I like. I like the like button and you hit the subscribe button. That's what I like. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I like, bro.
This surveillance video shows someone running from the scene.
In the chaotic aftermath, Dolph was rushed to hospital in critical but stable condition. Soon after, police found a gold Cadillac Escalade, believed to be linked to one of the shooters, abandoned at a nearby gas station. Just 3 days later, a man named Corey McClendon and another known associate of Gotti were arrested by the LA police. But lack of evidence and zero cooperation from Dolph meant that once again the suspect would get out scot-free. It had now been the third time that someone allegedly connected to Yo Gotti had been linked to an attack on Dolph that could have claimed his life. But still, after Dolph was discharged from the hospital weeks later, he only had one simple message for the shooters as he laughed and taunted them once again for failing their mission.
Yeah. I know they didn't think it was over with.
That went back. That was their shooting, bro. Tell you, that was supposed to be what God had supposed to be involved in.
The beef had dried out somewhat, with both sides seemingly focusing on other avenues for the time being. It would take almost 2 years for the next violent incident to take place, when in May 2019, Yo Gotti's empty tour bus was shot up in Nashville, Tennessee. At the time, the event was ultimately downgraded to a simple case of vandalism.
Rapper Yo Gotti's tour bus hit by gunfire overnight in Nashville. Police say no one was on the bus when it was shot up around 11 last night, so no one was hurt. They say the gunfire appears to be targeted vandalism, and no word yet on a possible shooter.
However, more recent comments from Hernandaz Govan could point to another theory, as according to him, Dolph wasn't the only one who had put a bounty on his head, as there were rumors that one had also been put on Gotti by Dolph.
So on this particular night, when we were having the music meeting, it was a knock at the door, and I went to the door, and it was Cornelius, and I was under the impression that he just wanted some X pills or whatever, like he normally did. So I told him to come back later. I was trying to get a deal signed for drop, and he was like, no, it's important. So I stepped outside, and that's when he mentioned to me, he was like, man, they ain't trying to do nothing about Dolph trying to kill Gotti. So at that point, I never heard of that incident. You know, I heard of it, if you reverse it, I done heard of it that way, you know, the attempted hits on Dolph, but at that point, I hadn't heard anything about someone trying to do anything to Gotti.
At least publicly, however, things would stay peaceful, and in August, XXL magazine would honor Dolph by calling him the rap indie king that managed to overcome the beef for success. While potential for peace from Gotti's side was further evident when legendary New Orleans rapper Master P openly called for an end to the conflict between the pair at Gotti's birthday bash, something Gotti responded to positively.
I love my dog, but I want to see us all come together in peace one day. I want to see Dolph. I want to see all of us come together, man. That's what I want to see. We're going to do this after this. Keep it going.
Later on his 2020 album, Untrapped, Yo Gotti would
Hey, I'm going to be real with y'all, bro. I did not know Master P said that. I ain't know Master P said that Yo got a birthday bash, y'all. So that means niggas been trying to, in the music game, been trying to get these niggas to squash this shit. But I ain't know that Master P came out and said this shit. Like, that's love. I appreciate everybody who up in the building, but that's love, Master P, that you came out and said that. No cap. We ain't gonna even cap on this.
reflect on who he had become by outlining a shift in focus from street life to business and growth, regardless of how people around him seemed disappointed that he'd changed. Meanwhile, on Dolph's side, besides his beef with Yo Gotti, his independence and refusal to at least publicly affiliate with specific gangs had always been his greatest strength, which allowed him to navigate the Memphis rap scene without any clear allegiance to any side. But as discussed in the previous chapter, PRE's continued expansion into the volatile Memphis rap scene as label owners meant that by signing new artists...
Hey, bro, no cap, bro. I rock with Dolph, man. Appreciate them 22 people up in the building, man. I hope the new people who up in here, y'all hit that like button, bro. I don't care nothing about no donation, gang. I want the like button. You see the banner, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. That's what I want, bro. Real talk. Please, I ask y'all if y'all can hit that button. It's free, bro. It don't cost nothing. I don't care if you stay in here and you finna get ready to leave. Just hit the like button. But hey, look at Young Dolph and them logo sign, bro. They holding up that Jay-Z Rockefeller, that Illuminati shit, boy. Them folks got the Illuminati logo, man. That nigga Dolph was on some more shit. But hey, shout out to Dolph. It's still PRE, bitch. I don't care, bro. That nigga Dolph, yeah, he was on there though. So I wonder why Jay-Z then signed Dolph. If Dolph was going around with the Rockefeller sign. So why he ain't signed PRE? they'll make more sense for Jay-Z to sign PRE if they doing the Rockefeller sign instead of Gotti.
PRE were also inheriting their street rivalries, along with the usual envy and jealousy that come with success. Just months before his death, and in front of his PRE roster, Young Dolph would speak about what it really took to earn a spot on the team, and the many people that felt entitled to be on it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can ask them, ask anybody to be with me. It's like, I got so many partners and so many different people been, you let them tell you, I supposed to been signed them years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it don't really be, it's like, you gotta have the music and I gotta really like take a liking to you. I gotta with you. I ain't finna have nobody around me that I really don't with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't fake it like that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Tragically, one of those very same individuals who didn't make the cut would...
Who that is? Who that is y'all see up in the back? Ain't that who? Justin Johnson. That's Justin Johnson right there, y'all, that y'all see in the back with that red circle up on him. Nigga used to be around Dolph. And what you see Dolph got up in his hand? A whole knot full of warrants, right? Man, I keep warrants up on me, bro. I love them warrants, nigga. Nigga, if you get $5,000, nigga, and you bust that shit down to ones, fives, and tens, nigga, your $5,000 will look like a 20-piece around this bitch, bro. That's how I do with my money, bro. Oh, y'all trying to give me all dubs and hundreds? And I'm gonna go right to the bank. Let me get all ones, all fives, all tens, nigga. I don't want no 20s, no 50s, no hundreds. Real talk. You say Dolph wasn't finna sign to nobody. He said that plenty of time. I mean, yeah, but y'all get what I'm saying? Like, if anything, they throwing up Jay-Z logo. That Jay-Z logo. The Rockefeller shit, that was Dolph them logo. That was they shit they were throwing up. So I'm looking like, damn, like, was he trolling Jay-Z? Or what? Like, what, nigga? But appreciate everybody who in the building. Shout out to y'all, man. For real, for real.
later be amongst the gunmen who took Dolph's life. At this point in the story, to understand how everything unfolded, we need to examine the men accused of orchestrating that hit, because according to reports, Hernandaz Govan, the man who would be accused of being the mastermind behind the murder, had a criminal record that stretched all the way back to the early 2000s, with multiple arrests related to drugs, firearms, and violent offenses. During an interview with Vlad, Govan later admitted that he had business dealings with both Dolph and Daddio, though he claimed these interactions were limited to small-scale marijuana sales.
We did business years ago before he actually blew up. He was rapping at the time, but he hadn't blown up yet. Just being in the streets, selling petty marijuana back and forth. So yeah, I knew Dolph personally. He was a good dude. I met Daddio from, I got a brother named Ziploc from South Memphis. And we used to just sell petty marijuana years ago.
Hernandaz Govan's role in the dope game is supported by arrest records that detail a long pattern of drug-related offenses, ranging from marijuana to hydrocodone. While his exact gang affiliations remain unclear, Govan frequently represented the Orange Mound neighborhood in Memphis, which is tattooed on his arms, where Trula Mafia has been known to have presence, with Govan later explaining that he had a relationship with early Trula members, including J Money and D Money, who were best friends with his nephew.
Connection to D Money and J Money.
I mean, we all grew up in Orange Mound together. They was, they were younger, a lot younger.
These two niggas, the nigga you see beside Dolph, beside Gotti, right here, that was the nigga who supposed to been did that shit to Dolph the first time he got hit. When he got shot in California, him, that's who supposed to been, it was either him or it was Mr. Potato Head. I'm telling y'all, because as you can see today, he don't be around Gotti. If he do, it ain't on camera. Like, I don't think so, but I think he was the one that did that to Dolph. MP say maybe Dolph was not from the let nobody be in control of his money. Yeah, you right. But he still had some with Empire. Like Dolph still had a deal with Empire. Like he was Empire, he was independent, but he still had a deal with Empire Records. So, you know, like, Empire probably had some control of how the music get distributed. I don't know. But I think he had a deal with Empire, if I'm not mistaken.
I know their parents, got respect for their parents. I guess relationships, so to speak, because they were best friends with my nephew, Jaquez.
Moreover, social media posts from True La Mafia members, such as CEO TZ following Govan's 2017 arrest, suggested that Govan played some kind of leadership role within the group. In a revealing Facebook post, TZ claimed that Govan had been behind everything he did, and that once Govan was released from jail, he planned to gift him a Benz, just like Ace.
Appreciate that, cuz. I appreciate that. Hey, I appreciate that. Y'all wanna know what I'm talking about? What I say, I appreciate that, y'all. When I say I appreciate that love, I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. Let's say 29 likes. 29 likes. That's what I'm over here dancing about. We need one more like. We'll have 30 likes over here, gang. See, I be aiming for this shit. Like, I be trying to get the likes up to show YouTube that, you know, you can throw me in the algorithm. Throw me to them people like y'all throwing to them other people. Like, what different you gonna see? You just gonna hear me speaking my own opinion about the content. The same way how they run content over there and they speak their own opinion, you gonna see me do the same type of shit. You feel me? I just run multiple things on this shit, but I keep it in the same type of. But I appreciate them 29 contents, cub. Appreciate that, cub, for real, bro. We need one more like and we'll have 30 likes, bro. I appreciate that, y'all. I swear to God, I appreciate that, bro. Real shit. Appreciate them likes, man. Shout out to y'all who's still in the building. Shout out to whoever in the back who got the phone in their hand and they sleep and they still listen to it with the voice. Shout out to y'all. Y'all know how we rock out over here. Yeah, this like the morning radio show around this bitch. This like the overnight hip-hop radio show on this bitch. Boy, I run this bitch like a radio station, nigga. Like a TV station, nigga. I don't care about the views, nigga. I just care about making the content. If you smell what realize life, TV is cooking. Yeah.
Did Mitch in the 2002 movie Paid in Full. Taken in context, if interpreted literally, the comparison suggested that he was the one who put CEO TZ on. According to Govan's own account, by 2016, he had already met Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, the man later identified as one of Dolph's alleged shooters, who he described as a young man with a violent edge.
So I met Justin in probably 2000 and maybe 17, 16.
Okay.
Appreciate
so
that,
about 6-7 years.
Yeah, correct. Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
that, bro.
Did you know that he has a violent side like that?
Yeah, I knew he wasn't an angel. I knew that. Yeah.
At the same time, Straight Drop was just starting to make moves in the streets as an alleged young dealer whose reputation was steadily on the rise. More and more, photos of him holding stacks of money started including guns. And over time, more photos began to surface showing Straight Drop alongside CEO TZ and other members of True.
Hey, the light-skinned dude, CEO TZ, that you see on the left side, because, you know, however you looking at the screen, he gonna be on the left side of TZ. The nigga right here. Him right here, yeah. That was the first one who got hit after that shit happened to Dolph. When that shit first happened to Dolph, CEO TZ, he had got hit. You know what I'm saying? For real, he got hit. They went and got his ass. And I ain't talking about the police. I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about, bitch. The Get Back for Dolph. That's how the Get Back for Dolph started. He was the first one.
Mafia, which solidified the network that would later stand at the center of Young Dolph's murder. Through these ties, Straight Drop's link to Dolph became clearer, as he was seemingly connected indirectly through CEO TZ and True La Mafia's association with the PRE artist Key Glock. A couple of years later, in January 2017, an argument inside Billy.
Hey, that nigga was Key Glock best friend. The nigga who shot Dolph, the nigga who did that to Dolph, y'all, that was Key Glock best friend, nigga. That's why you seen Justin Johnson. They was with PRE. He was saying behind scenes with PRE because he was cool with Key Glock. Him and Key Glock were cool. I don't know what the fuck him and Key Glock fell out about for him to do that to Dolph, but that was his homie. Hey, I appreciate them 21 people who up in the building. I hope you hit that like button. Please, y'all, hit that like button. Show support to the channel. I don't care about no money. I care about them likes. I care about you subscribing, because that's going to show YouTube that I'm over here working. And, you know, like the channel working, bro, they can throw us up in the algorithm to some more people. I appreciate that, bro. You feel me? Shout out to y'all. Shout out to everybody who's still rocking with me.
Hardwick's all-star lanes in Memphis escalated into violence that foreshadowed his path of destruction. During the confrontation, then 18-year-old Straight Drop walked out of the bowling alley, retrieved a rifle from his car parked outside, and opened fire through the front doors, shooting and injuring 2 men, 1 woman, and grazing a 4th. In the chaos that followed, Straight Drop became the focus of a citywide manhunt, and a warrant was quickly issued for his arrest. When police finally caught up with him days later, he was charged with 3 counts of aggravated assault for the shooting.
Breaking news alert, police just arrested the teenager accused of shooting 4 people at a bowling alley on January 31st. He's 18-year-old Justin Johnson. Police say the shooting started after a fight. Neighbors say tonight they are not living in fear.
He later pleaded guilty, but shockingly only served 6 months behind bars. And according to the presiding judge, his reduced sentence was due to his good behavior while in custody.
Because there were 3 people involved, he pled guilty to 5 years in prison and agreed not to ask for probation. He agreed to go to prison.
Kraft says because Johnson was so well behaved in prison, he was given probation and released.
Now, according to some rumors, Straight Drop's girlfriend, who I'll leave unnamed, was actually the person who identified him to the police, as told by the YouTuber True Results.
Welcome to
Oh, they almost hit me, cuz. They almost tried to come with that bullshit, cuz.
Johnson's girlfriend, get it, to leaving the scene with Justin Johnson after the shooting, to also advise that she witnessed Justin Johnson shoot into the bowling alley.
Fire them blunts up. Drink your beer, whatever it is. Well, y'all got to go to work in the morning, so don't do that.
A vehicle.
Soon after the case, the girlfriend was allegedly dating 38-year-old Howard Barnett, also known as Nookie or Rico, not to be confused with Rico from Pooh Shiesty's Chopper Gang, who is allegedly killed by the Trula Mafia-affiliated Y&R clique. But by July 2017, Rico, aka Barnett, had mysteriously vanished without a trace, and despite ongoing searches, he's still never been found. Then on October the 6th, 2017, when the girlfriend made a now-deleted Facebook post about Rico's disappearance, Straight Drop would disturbingly react to the post with a laughing emoji. Adding to the mystery, when authorities eventually located Rico's vehicle, it had been burned and abandoned about 60 miles outside of Memphis near a shed with a metal door. Then over a year later, in late 2018, when Straight Drop returned to music with a song called Letter to Ops, the music video appeared to have been filmed inside a shed eerily similar to the one found near the crime scene, complete with the distinctive metal door and a chilling scene showing a bound victim who was executed by the end of the video. These coincidences seem to point towards something strange going on beneath the surface, which was further boosted by the fact that Straight Drop would eventually get back together with his ex who had dated Rico. Although to be absolutely clear, there is no real proof that Straight Drop or the girlfriend had anything to do with Rico's disappearance, and these are all just internet rumors. But what seemed obvious was that Straight Drop and his good friend CEO Teezy were both driven to get out of the streets and try and make it through the music industry, following the path that their good friend J Money had set for them years earlier before his untimely passing. And therefore Straight Drop would keep releasing songs, hoping one of them would finally open the door for him. But by the end of the year, something other than determination was beginning to show, as he appeared to be envious. As CEO Teezy would post a video on Facebook of Key Glock and Young Dolph freestyling on Tim Westwood TV while tagging Straight Drop and adding emojis that appeared to throw subtle shade at Young Dolph and Key Glock. Straight Drop echoed the sentiment, simply commenting, nah. And when other Trula Mafia members commented that Young Dolph needed to put them on, in other words, sign them, Straight Drop's reply was simply, no cap. Yet despite what seemed like hating, it was clear that Straight Drop wanted to be on the label and even had direct access to Dolph, but for whatever reason, Young Dolph never signed him. As he later explained to Genius, Dolph had strict standards for who he chose to bring onto the label.
I know when somebody really wants, I know when somebody listen, I know when somebody bull, I know when somebody's just around just to be around and get whatever they trying to get. You see what I'm saying? So when you got talent, like you look around, it's like, I ain't signing no million artists. You know what I mean? Everybody want me to sign them. But it's like at the end of the day, when I sign somebody, bro, it's more than just all that studio. You know what I mean? Them songs. It's like, I gotta really be able to deal with the person, like the person, and really like their vibe they give out.
Just 2 months after this, in February 2019,
Hey, Dolph just said some real shit, gang. That nigga said some real shit. Appreciate the 23 people we got up in the building, bro. I hope y'all hit that like button for me, bro. I ain't like these other motherfuckers telling y'all to hit the cash app or the donation. You see that I ain't even on my channel, bro. I want y'all to hit the like button, help the channel out, help the mods out, help the people out who rock out with me every night, help this channel grow just by hitting that like button and subscribing to the channel, bro. You know what I'm saying? But Dolph just said some real shit then, bro. In order for this rap shit to go, you gotta have motherfuckers around you who you can be able to deal with them as a person, bro. Fuck how the music sound. The music can be a #1 hit, but as a person, if your attitude shitty, you got some shitty ways, you don't like to listen, I can't talk to you. Like, how you expect me to do music with you and get money with you? Your attitude fucked up. Like, I don't give a fuck if you know how to make music like Michael Jackson, nigga. I'm talking about you can be the #1, the next biggest thing in the world. But if you got a fucked up attitude, you got some fucked up ways, you too cocky, too arrogant, you can't listen, you don't want to take heed, take game, ain't nobody gonna want to sign you, bro. Ain't nobody, even if it's music, it don't matter what you doing. If, like me, I do this internet shit. Y'all see me come up here and be a damn fool, but at the same time, you hit me, come up here and kick some real shit. I come up here and break shit down, you know what I'm saying? And I don't just run with no anything, bro. Like, that shit different. You know what I'm saying? That's why I fuck with Designer by Focal TV. I fuck with Stingy and Byron Blake, but like, I can't just see myself probably working with nobody else, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I gotta know them as a person. I gotta know them behind this internet shit to see how they really is. You feel what I'm saying? Because in order for you to do business, like, you gotta know motherfuckers, bro. It ain't all about the money and the opportunity. It's all about, you know, like, do you genuinely rock with that person? Because when you genuinely rock with somebody, you ain't thinking about the money. The money gonna come. You know what I'm saying? That shit gonna come in the long run, but y'all get what I'm saying. Appreciate that, LP.
Straight Drop found himself back behind bars after violating his probation, a setback that would keep him locked up for the next 2 years. Yet even during his time in jail, people around him still believed he had star potential, such as CEO TZ, who made a post wishing for his freedom so he could sign a deal. However, as 2020 rolled in, Paper Route Empire announced a new artist, Big Moochie Grape, who, as mentioned in a previous chapter, was affiliated with Trula Mafia's enemies like Double R, signaling that Young Dolph's camp was moving on without Straight Drop. From inside his prison cell, Straight Drop would post a message that hinted at growing resentment, as he wrote, "It's my fault for thinking they're real, but it is what it is." From that moment on, it seemed like Straight Drops, and likely the entire Trula Mafia's attention, would slowly begin to turn away from Paper Route Empire towards CMG. By 2021, around the time of Drop's release from prison, CEO TZ would text Big Juk with a message saying he's got this rapper named Straight Drop and that Juk needs to meet him. By May 2021, after his release from prison, Straight Drop seemed determined once.
You say, hey, bro, you got your 30? Okay, bet. Hell yeah, appreciate that, cuz. Now I need 40, bitch. This shit don't stop. When we get to 30, I need 40. And then we get to 40, we need 50. Then we get to 50, I need 60. I need $1 is what I need. I'm talking about the lights, but I just sung the song because, you know, the song just sounds so good, bro. I just had to play the song for a minute. But I don't want $1. I want y'all to keep hitting them lights up. Yeah, we at the 30 lights, but guess what, MP? I need 40 lights. And if I can get to the 40 lights real fast, damn, I went over the limit. I supposed to hopped off at 4 o'clock, y'all, because I wasn't trying to hold y'all too long. We're going to let this play for a couple more minutes. I ain't going to hold y'all too long. Y'all better be looking. That's why I said I got to start coming on live early. Yeah, bitch, I want 40 lights, bitch. I want 50 lights, bitch. I want 60 lights, bitch. I want 100 lights, bitch. I want 1,000,000 lights. Yeah. I want them all.
Chasing musical ambitions, and as Hernandez
The hell?
Govan later explained on No Jumper, Drop had both the street credibility and raw talent needed to make it big, and if he landed a deal, Govan would earn a finder's fee.
Do club performances every day, but you were thinking, this guy seems like he has the talent.
Hey, no cap though, bro. The reason why I started asking y'all to hit that like button if you come in, even if you leave, bro, because they help the channel, bro. They help us get them 1,000 people at a time. You know, it's gonna start off slow, but it's gonna slowly for sure to grow. The more likes we get in, it don't matter if they stay long, they stay for a couple minutes. They hit that like button, and if they subscribe, even if they don't subscribe, but as long as they hit that like button, YouTube gonna, you know, they gonna put us out there, bro. They gonna fuck with us one time. That's why I'm always screaming for them likes, because you know them likes really help the page, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. The likes and y'all in the chat and y'all watching, you know what I'm saying? That shit be helping out.
To get signed to a legitimate label deal, I want to basically guide him into that opportunity and then get my percentage.
Definitely. He definitely had the talent. He definitely had the street credibility.
Still, Straight Drop's criminal record made him a risky investment.
That was one of my brother's main concerns. Like, what if we do this and he on federal probation, and what if he go and anything happen in the streets, you know, then the money is just a loss.
But nevertheless, Hernandaz Govan and his brother decided to take a chance on him anyway, investing an initial $10,000 advance to help Straight Drop focus on music.
So we came up with the idea of, well, let's just give him $10,000 as an advance.
Okay.
And if we give him the $10,000, I get him to agree, look, this for you. You don't have to be in the streets trying to be selling no weed and moving around. Just focus on making some music.
All right, hold on, now. Who he saying gave him 10,000? Him and Big Juke, or him and his brother? Cause he said somebody agreed to give Justin Johnson the 10,000 and focus on the music. So did I pay? Who the 10,000? Because whoever paid the 10,000, if it ain't Juke, that means Juke didn't pay none of them niggas. That meant Govan paying these niggas until he get the money from Juke. If you get what I'm saying. You say his brother. That's what I'm thinking. His brother, who he talking about, who he trying to help start the record label. So if y'all think about it, if his brother gave, you know, Justin them the 10 bands to get out the street and make the music, who gave them the $800 a piece after they did that to Young Dolph? Think about it. Because you remember they went to jail. The court papers say they got paid $800. Because Cornelius told him. Cornelius said he only got $800. So they stuck this shit with Justin too. Like, oh, y'all did it for $800. Oh, y'all possibly got 50 a piece. And Govan possibly got 15 or 10,000 a piece. Yeah, man. Like, just think about what I'm saying. And I appreciate them 26 people we got in the building. Hey, we ain't got no trolls, y'all. See, we got a new algorithm, y'all. That's why instead of telling y'all we need to get them lights up, and I'm, you know, like, I'm still spamming the chat, telling people like, hey, come in the chat, hit the like button, come in the chat. It's all love, because, you know, we in a new algorithm. This ain't the short feed. We on, like, the vertical feed, the YouTube feed. So, you know, that's why y'all really don't see no trolls up in here. We ain't had no trolls all night, because we on a whole nother thing. Only time we're gonna see the trolls is when I run the phone. But when we on StreamYard, it's gonna be mostly like whoever in the back watching and y'all. That's why I say we got 26 people watching. Like, the number keep going up and down, you know what I'm saying? So it's y'all plus whoever else in the back who ain't in the chat. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm asking whoever come in, man, hit that like button. Come up in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Cause it's a whole nother crowd of people. We really ain't got no trolls when we on StreamYard. They only on the phone.
Music and let's just try to get this out the ground.
By September 2021, Govan's support had paid off. as Drop secured features with rising artists like Big 30 and Big Homie G, with footage of a recording session showing Govan and the three rappers together in the studio being posted on YouTube, with hashtags clearly aiming to get CMG's attention. Under the surface, this video also reflected the ever-changing rivalries and alliances in the Memphis streets, as Big 30 and Big Homie G's gang, the KSBG, had previously been very close with the Double R gang, who True La Mafia were in a deadly war with, but things had since become more complex between them and would eventually evolve into an actual beef. And this was just the tip of the iceberg, as evidence later suggested during the Hernandaz Govan trial that deeper connections were forming between Memphis's intertwined music industry and street networks. On July the 9th, Straight Drop would allegedly text CEO Teezy telling him they needed to spin the streets, as someone named Duke had pulled up on Dolph. This was perhaps referring to none other than Stupid Duke, the founder of Young Mob, who had just been released from prison in early 2021 and had since started his own rap career and was now looking to work together with Dolph's PRE label, as he had mentioned during his 2020 jail call interview. The message that followed talked about Dolph renting the same studio out for the rest of the year and told Teezy to call Juk to make some. The implication perhaps being that now they knew where Dolph could be found, he would be easy to take out after a deal had been put together with Gotti's brother. Then towards the end of the month, on July the 27th, 2021, Hernandaz Govan texted Straight Drop, telling him to meet him at Still Smoking Memphis, an establishment co-owned by Yo Gotti's brother Big Juk and a man named Lambert McDaniels, better known as Uncle Am. Uncle Am's background would add another layer to the story, as he allegedly had direct ties to the infamous Memphis mob gang and had previously been indicted alongside Memphis drug lords Ronnie and Steve Woods for running a network that stretched from Memphis to Texas. This meeting marked the first...
Oh shit, man. Boy, this shit finna get good now, bro. Cause I ain't know all these other people who were tied up in this shit. Alright, Traveler Ross, you Harry Potter looking motherfucker, you. You Harry Potter, the who got the sorcerer's stone. Boy, I see you coming with some shit tonight, man. Alright, let's go, boy. Let's go. Yeah, I gotta get Harry Potter his props. And for y'all who don't know who Harry Potter is, that's Traveler Ross. Yeah, Traveler Ross, I troll everybody, bro. Everybody on YouTube who I do content on, they got their own name. Poetic Justice, that's Poetic Flacco. Hernandaz Govan, that's the bald head Mexican mob boss cartel, the devil egghead ass nigga. That's Mr. Egghead. Yo Gotti, that's Mr. Potato Head. We got Cat Williams, that's Trapped in the Closet. That's his name, Trapped in the Closet. Alright, who else we got? We got City Nash, the FBI sumo wrestling crew. He's a sumo wrestling crew. Yeah, we got King AK-47. That's the bit off freeze pop head ass nigga. The nigga head look like a bit off freeze pop. Alright, what else we got? I think that's all we got for now. But I appreciate y'all who up in the building. Hit that like button. There's a new algorithm we in, y'all. This ain't like the phone. So we gonna get this thing rocking and going. Yeah, appreciate them 27 people. We finna get to this content because Traveler Ross, he's speaking some real facts, and I need y'all to go to Traveler Ross, the Harry Potter of YouTube, and subscribe to his channel.
First face-to-face contact between Straight Drop and Big Juk, and was a moment that would quietly set major events into motion as the two exchanged contact information, establishing a direct line of communication. Just one day later, the violence began, as Straight Drop sent a text message containing an address to a man named Jermaine Sears. Within 50 minutes of that message, chaos erupted at the 821 South Highland Street, where witnesses reported a tan BMW being chased by a burgundy Dodge Charger into an auto shop parking lot. Moments later, a man identified as Terrence Baker, also known as the PRE artist Paper Route Woo, jumped out of the BMW and ran on foot as three suspects exited the Charger and opened fire. Roughly an hour after the shooting, authorities discovered the abandoned Dodge Charger on the side of the road. Inside, investigators found a drinking glass, an iPhone, and prints on the rearview mirror, all of which would later link back to Justin Johnson, aka Straight Drop, as well as two men named Rashad Hill and Cavasius Wesley. Almost 3 weeks later, tension erupted once again when around 2 p.m. a frantic 911 call came in from 3645 Allendale in South Memphis. The caller, who refused to identify himself but was later confirmed to be Paper Route Woo, told dispatchers he was in the middle of a shootout and needed the police urgently. As the call continued, his voice dropped to a whisper as he told the operator he was hiding behind a house and that there were multiple enemy vehicles in the area. Throughout this whole time and up until Young Dolph's murder, cell phone records showed active contact between Hernandaz Govan, Big Juk, and Young Dolph's accused killers, Straight Drop, than Cornelius Smith. But one thing stood out clearly. While Straight Drop communicated directly with Juk several times a day, his contact with the other shooter, Cornelius Smith, was noticeably limited, nor did Cornelius Smith at any point communicate with Big Juk directly, pointing to Straight Drop being the direct link.
Y'all see that shit? Y'all see that shit, bro? Them the phone records. This shit say Hernandaz Govan, Hernandaz Govan, Hernandaz Govan. It say Govan 4 times. It say Anthony Mills 2 times. It say Govan, Anthony Mills, Govan. The context is from 11/2/2021 all the way to 11/3/2021. So basically, nigga, Govan called Big Juk 2 times. Big Juk called him 2 times. Govan called him back. Big Juk called him back 2 times. And Govan called him back 4 times. Them 4 times that Govan, I remember this, he explained the interview, but yeah, appreciate you, Larry. I ain't know you was still in the building, bro. You probably just woke up then. I know you just get the coals out your eye, bro. I know you probably head to work. Yeah, bitch. I know what time it is. Y'all know I'm rocking with y'all, fucking with y'all, bro. But hey, this the call log, gang. So basically, Big Juk called 4 times. Govan called Big Juk 7 times. Yeah, I know you working, gang. That's why I be telling people. I know half of y'all be at work, be in the cut. Hey, I appreciate you just for even rocking out with me while you at work, bro. That love, gang. I appreciate that, bro. Real for real. But hey, you see them last 4 numbers? That's from Govan, gang. They got this nigga number up there and everything. Let me fast forward this shit. Hell no, I don't want no copyright strike. What the hell going on here? But hey, Govan called
the shooting. When November 2021 arrived, that pattern became even more defined. Until November the
Govan called that nigga back 4 times, bro, cause Juk probably told that nigga, hell no, I ain't paying y'all nothing. That y'all miss. Man, I gotta make sure the lawyer get paid and everything. Like, man, that shit over with. Damn, bro, so you ain't gonna pay me my money? That's why Govan kept calling his ass, bro. Think about it.
15th, when everything shifted again, as Straight Drop suddenly had no calls with Juk, yet placed 14 calls to Cornelius Smith, pointing to the alleged mastermind, perhaps consciously distancing himself from Straight Drop in preparation for what was about to come. Then, when November the 17th dawned, the network came alive once more, as both Straight Drop and Cornelius Smith's cell phones pinged at Smith's house at 1766 Wild Rose Street, just 2 miles from the Makeda.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got 32 likes in the building. Yeah, let's get to it. Yes, sir. Appreciate them likes. Appreciate the new people, man. Like I said, bro, don't be afraid. Come in the chat. Come up in the building if you up in the cut, bitch. Don't be like that. Yeah, and a shout out to the Mars. Even the Mars that's at the house sleep, and they listening to it, but they sleep. You know how you be listening to the TV and you still be sleep until you always sleep? Yeah, shout out to y'all, bitch, because you still got the phone on. Yes, sir. Shout out to Tina, Black King, Larry Ball Out. I know Steven probably in the cut. We probably got Reggie in the cut. We probably got 420 Aztec in the cut. We probably got 50 this in the cut. We probably got Deanna Blossom. Man, we probably got Fifi still up in the building. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a whole lot of bitch. Don't get me started. We still got this fat bitch who probably be up in the cut. Yeah, shout out to y'all, and I appreciate y'all and the new people. I hope y'all hit this subscribe button. Come up in the chat, bro. You cool? You like what's going on over here? Man, come in the chat. I'll make you a moderator. We can all rock out, bro. You know what I'm saying? We one big community. I'm trying to get to it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Cookie shop where Young Dolph would soon lose his life. When opening statements were made during Young Dolph's later murder trial, court revelations described a hidden trail of drive-bys, ambushes, and retaliation. And among those incidents was an alleged attempt on Yo Gotti's life, which may have been ordered by Young Dolph prior to his murder. That same story brought up in court was later repeated by Hernandaz Govan, the alleged mastermind behind Dolph's murder, who later told No Jumper that the word on the street was that Dolph had allegedly placed a hit on Yo Gotti.
When Cornelius when I was approached with this, for one, I thought it was a lie, because I never heard of Dolph trying to do anything to Gotti at that point. I done heard of it the other way around. And two, Juke hadn't said nothing to me about no beef or Dolph trying to kill his brother, so.
According to Govan, when Big Juke was informed about the alleged hit in 2021, Juke confirmed that Gotti's truck had been shot at, but the bulletproof plating had kept Yo Gotti alive.
He was leaving, and that's when he was approached by Cornelius and Bobby. To my surprise, Juke didn't say, "You don't know what the you're talking about." Yeah, Juke knew what he was talking about. Matter of fact, Juke asked him how did he know that. They lived by his dad, and Dolph had been bragging on the drill that he, sent some people to get over with Gotti. And Gotti was in the Rolls Royce bulletproof truck.
Also, shortly before Dolph's death, another rumored confrontation took place at an airport in Miami, during which Key Glock reportedly spat in Big Juke's face while Young Dolph was present. This alleged incident was later covered by YouTuber True Results on his channel, who confirmed its validity through his own sources.
About an incident that happened at an airport in Miami between Key Glock, Dolph was there, and Big Juke, when it was said that Key Glock spit in Big Juke's face, and the airport security had to de-escalate the situation. But it was never confirmed until now.
If true,
Hey, that boy Key Glock raw nasty, boy. Yeah, nigga, y'all supposed to been did this shit to Dolph? Huh? Y'all nigga wanna go around here and talk all that shit like that shit sweet, like one gonna bump into each other, bitch. I'm for the cough up the coldest mucus I got in my body, and I'm for to let it fly like an eagle towards your way, nigga. And what you gonna do? Ain't no guns at the air shop, nigga. I'm for to spit on your whole ass, nigga. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, brother? What you gonna do when PRE slide on you? Yeah. But RIP to Juke though, real talk though. But during that time when he was alive, you know it was up, bro. And shout out to Traveler Ross. This is content. We reacting to the video. We already talked about Hernandaz Govan, man. Shout out to Traveler Ross, the Harry Potter of YouTube. This is content.
These events partially explained the escalating tensions and violence over the past year that were about to reach a tragic resolution. In the early hours of November the 17th, 2021, surveillance cameras quietly captured movements that would later become central to one of Memphis's most shocking murders. Around 2:58 a.m. on the day of the murder, Straight Drop received a text from Trayon Ingram of a location on Bradley Street, and shortly after, Drop is captured leaving his apartment and returning with a white Mercedes-Benz that has a distinctive scratch on the back right of the vehicle. That would later be used in the shooting.
Correct. And we're at 2:41 a.m. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Shoes, sweatpants, hoodie.
Yes.
This time the hood on. That car that way.
That's the car that we located. That's also the car video and the keys, cookies with the damage.
Okay.
But in any case, about 40 minutes before Dolph's murder, cameras recorded Straight Drop leaving Crosstown Concourse Apartments in the white Mercedes together.
Hey, appreciate that. Subscribe, Michael Fuller. If you watching in the back, bro, you can come up in and check. I appreciate that. Subscribe, bro. It's all love up over here, gang. I don't care if you're an alien. I don't care if you're a crypto. I don't care if you're a Bitcoin. I don't care if you're an XRP, bitch. As long as you ain't Donald Trump. Because if you're Donald Trump, we got something to talk about. You need to go down on the gas prices. But I know you ain't Donald Trump, so come up in the chat, gang. Yeah, I appreciate that subscription you gave me. Y'all got me at 1,500 subscribers. Yeah, we working hard. What they gonna say now? What you gonna do, brother? What you gonna do when RealizeLyfeTV and the mods come for you? Yes, sir. And shout out to Traveler Ross for this is content, and I appreciate you, bro. We only got 10 more minutes left for the video, and they're gonna be the end of the night, and we're gonna rock back out tomorrow. I appreciate y'all. Let's get to it.
With his young daughter, dressed in a black hoodie, grey sweatpants, and a Bass Pro Shops hat, which later matched the description of one of the shooters. Later testimony from Cornelius Smith, the second shooter, confirmed that while they had known Dolph was in Memphis for his annual Thanksgiving turkey drive, their mission that day was to find, shoot.
Hey, Larry said, straight drop stupid ass driving the car like he paid for it. Man, hey, no cap, bro. They said they were black youngster or Mercedes Benz. We're gonna keep that on the down low, y'all. They said they were black youngster Mercedes Benz though, man. Yeah. That white car that they did at the doctor, they said that was black youngster shit.
And kill any paper route empire artists that had money on their head.
If they already had hits on everybody's head and we was out looking for somebody. We didn't know we were gonna catch dogs, we didn't know who we were gonna catch.
And he went on to explain that they had spotted Dolph's vehicle by chance, and that's when they followed him to the Makeda's cookie shop. Soon, Dolph was captured on surveillance pulling into the parking lot and entering the store alongside his brother.
Hey, you right, Larry. You right, Larry. You know what I'm saying? Then he had his kids in the stolen car. Yeah, all them niggas, they showed when them niggas went to the apartment, the female swapped the car out, they went change clothes. The nigga Justin and them was shot, so they had to go stop to clean up all the blood out the car, and I don't even see how. I guess they burnt the car up, but that white Mercedes, they said, allegedly, they're supposed to be black youngster shit. That's what they said, man. Yeah, that's right, MP. That's why that nigga on the down low. He hiding from the po-po. That boy hiding from the po-po on the down low. Let's get to it.
Moments later, two masked men emerged from the white Mercedes, with Cornelius Smith carrying a Draco, a short-barreled AK-style weapon, and Straight Drop toting a handgun, as the duo quickly ran in front of the shop window and opened fire. Inside, chaos erupted as Dolph was immediately struck multiple times, while Dolph's brother Marcus would react quickly, drawing his weapon and returning fire, hitting Smith and grazing Straight Drop. But tragically, Young Dolph was shot 22 times, including in the head, chest, and back. And later testimony from the medical examiner would show Dolph's blood-soaked shirt with numerous bullet holes in it, while 4 bullets would actually be recovered from his body alongside 3 other ones from prior shootings, a grim final reminder of the violent life that he'd been living.
Do you recover bullets from the body that are still in the body at the time of the autopsy?
Yes.
How many of those did you recover?
So I recovered 4 bullets that were related to this shooting, and then there were 3 others that occurred that he had in his body from before. So remote bullets I found 3 of them.
During the murder trial,
no facts, Larry, no facts.
Cornelius Smith identified Straight Drop as the other shooter.
All right, who's the second person here that got out of the driver's side? He's got the smaller handgun, is that right?
Yeah, bad baseball, hey, bad pro baseball.
You're firing this crazy thing.
You got out of start shooting.
All right. I proceed till Justin shoots.
In addition, cell tower data confirmed that both men's phones had pinged in the vicinity of Makeda's cookies during the attack, while...
Thanks, Larry, bro. Hey, RP to Dolph, bro, because they had showed that part up in the clip. I was going to fast forward this shit anyway. I'm glad Trapper Ross, his Harry Potter looking ass, had the audacity to not play that, bro. RP to Dolph, nigga. The real king of Memphis.
Cell phone records revealed that Straight Drop had made a 12-second FaceTime call to Big Juk, where according to Smith's testimony, Drop spelled out the letters D-O-L-P-H. Hours after the shooting, cameras caught Straight Drop and Cornelius Smith arriving at an apartment, still wearing the same clothes.
I told y'all, the police saw these niggas going to the apartment and everything, bro. Look at this shit. These niggas thought they got away with this shit. Look at the call log. They showing the call log. All this shit. Who they say? Anthony Mims, Justin Johnson. Man, let's go, bro. The police, nigga, Juk ass was going down, nigga, if he was alive.
Big Juk, where according to Smith's testimony, Drop spelled out the letters D-O-L-P-H. Hours after the shooting, cameras caught Straight Drop and Cornelia Smith arriving at an apartment, still wearing the same clothes from the crime scene, with investigators even later matching the color of Drop's underwear to what was seen on the surveillance footage. As later told by Straight Drop's half-brother, Jamarcus, during the trial, Drop called him soon after the murder and asked him to rent him a car, and that he had also helped arrange three-way calls between Drop and Cornelius, where they discussed getting paid by someone called Unk, who prosecutors believed to be Big Juk himself, Yogo's brother. Within 24 hours of the shooting, Memphis police released photos of the suspects and the getaway car before the authorities would locate the same vehicle on a driveway in Orange Mound, right across the street from Hernandaz Govan's house.
Now, why the fuck is that car right across the street from Govan's house? You want to know why it was parked across the street from Govan's house? Because that's who's supposed to have been paid them their money. They ain't got in contact with Juk. They only know Govan. Govan know Juk. So, all right, nigga, we did the hit. You see what happened. Drop that money off.
With breaking news, video from a neighbor that shows the alleged car used in the murder of rapper Young Dolph. Fox 13's Jeremy Pierre has confirmed it with several sources. On the right of your screen, that car being towed away. On the left is a picture of the car police are looking for from the day the murder happened. The car was found in the 1100 block of Bradley in South Memphis.
The fingerprints in the vehicle would be tied back to Cornelia Smith and Trey Ingram, with Ingram then directing the investigators to check for security footage of the white Mercedes in a parking garage of the building where Straight Drop lived, as well as security footage of a gas station where Ingram and another man appeared to trade another car for the Mercedes before Straight Drop would then allegedly drive the Mercedes back to the garage of his building. For the next few years, it was a deadly countdown as police scrambled to make arrests before the streets would deliver their own kind of justice. The first to land behind bars was Cornelia Smith, who was identified by the fingerprints left in the vehicle used in the shooting, and he was arrested almost 9 hours away in South Haven, Mississippi. As police continued to build their case, Cornelia Smith would later become their star witness. Alongside the police, internet sleuths were conducting their own investigations, and while police gathered what they could from Smith behind bars, Straight Drop was publicly self-snitching through music and social media. His first music video, released days after the shooting, was titled Stepped On and featured Big Homie G, who is Moneybagg Yo's cousin and is signed to the same Endless Entertainment label. The video included Straight Drop rocking what looked like a PRE chain on his waist, and even though the music video had been recorded weeks before the shooting, it certainly raised a few eyebrows, as the chains could possibly be traced back to the robbery of PRE artist Big Moochie Grape in 2020, which was followed by a social media post from local Memphis rapper OG Bang Wayne, who was a gangster disciple with long-standing relationships with True La Mafia.
Too many trying to get tight. Yeah, man, I should have been sniper guy, how I'm popping these down. No rap cap. But I ain't gonna speak about that because he is snitching, but you know, this is PRE.
Hey, that boy say, you know this shit is PRE. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
The robbery would result in Big Moochie Grape getting shot and put in the hospital. However, the incident also came with allegations of snitching against Big Moochie Grape, who allegedly identified Wayne Sanders, aka OG Bang Wayne, as the shooter. Anyway, online sleuths would later discover that one of Straight Drop's music videos had been filmed right outside the house where that white Mercedes was eventually recovered. But while the internet investigators uncovered some compelling leads, their deep dives also begun to blur the lines between evidence and speculation, and at times dangerously implicating people who were never formally charged in the killing of Young Dolph. One of those was True La Mafia member Jojo Splat, whose fingerprints were found in a vehicle linked to an earlier attempted hit on Paper Route Woo, alongside Straight Drop and Rashad Hill. Others pointed to True La Mafia member CEO Bobby after photos surfaced of him posing beside a white Mercedes coupe, strikingly similar to the getaway car used in the ambush. And then in February 2022, both Jojo Splat and CEO Bobby were arrested in connection with a string of car thefts across Memphis, a twist that only added to the public speculation that the pair might have been part of a wider operation that supplied stolen vehicles to the shooters during their hunt for Paper Route Empire affiliates. Meanwhile, Straight Drop showed little interest in keeping a low profile, freely flaunting stacks of money and designer outfits on Instagram even as the police closed in. He also...
Man, MP. They just showed the MP, bro. They just showed the call log. Straight Drop was calling Big Juke, and then they showed Govan, because I guess Big Juke had to been blocked them niggas from his phone after this shit happened. So Govan was blowing them up, probably asking like, "Hey, bro, like, what's up with that money? Like, the job done. Like, what's up with it? Like, what we gonna do about Straight Drop?" And Juke probably told him like, "Hey, I got you, but at the same time, y'all niggas got it hot. Like, I ain't trying to do that right now. Y'all gonna have to wait, let this shit blow over, see what go on, cause you know they watch." And look what happened. The feds had all this shit the whole time. So when Juke would have came to court, they would have had their proof guy. They would have took down everything. So you just gotta pay attention. You see, Gotti ain't up in America. That boy always cross seas and some more shit. Cause he know what time it is. I gotta lay low. I gotta get away from these niggas. Cause they gonna get me jammed up. Like, for real.
Also kept releasing music, including one unreleased track that fans later viewed as a thinly veiled taunt towards Young Dolph. In one verse, he raps about signing a deal, then going to kill, a lyric that in hindsight is very creepy. He would also rap about getting the drop and walking someone down with the Draco, one of the weapons used in the shooting, before ending with lines about staking out an opponent and catching them by surprise. Later comments even joked that in the same video, Straight Drop appeared to be wearing boxers that matched the color of those seen on one of the shooters in the surveillance footage. By January the 5th, 2022, investigators officially named Justin Straight Drop Johnson as a suspect, placing him on Tennessee's most wanted list and offering a $15,000 reward for any information leading to his capture. Then, just 6 days later, on January the 11th, the US Marshals captured Johnson in Indiana after a regional manhunt stretched across multiple states. Authorities also announced the arrest of a third suspect, Shondell Barnett, who was traveling with Johnson at the time and was accused of aiding his escape.
Right now at 5, 3 men in police custody in the Young Dolph murder case. The Shelby County District Attorney's Office and Memphis Police Department with new developments over the past 24 hours. A third man, Shondell Barnett, is facing charges of accessory after the fact to first-degree murder, accused of assisting Justin Johnson as he evaded law enforcement.
However, prosecutors would later drop the charges against Barnett. At first, what seemed like a straight march to trial soon evolved into a slow, strategic war of motions, and it only deepened the public's suspicions that CMG might have been involved right before.
Hey, I feel like they dropping charges on Barnett because Justin Johnson probably told them, "Nah, Brian got nothing to do with it. He ain't know that I was on the run or nothing. Like, I ain't calling asking him for none of it." That's the only way I can see him beating them charges. And the police not fucking with the Barnett dude because Justin had to been kept it real. He took his charge, they got him on camera. He told him like, "No, Barnett ain't got nothing to do with it." You know what I'm saying? And the feds let that shit ride. Hell yeah. Got the fuck away from them niggas. He knew what they was doing. Yeah, if you go look at the last post, this nigga somewhere across seas, bro. He ain't even up in America. The sky looked at this nigga somewhere in the mountains, my nigga. He ducked off. If he do come over here, he probably sneaking in there motherfucking here and there like, man, tell you, he doing right, I'll stay over there. But no telling when the feds don't want to make their move. See how they did Diddy? How they did Dirt now? You don't know when the feds don't want to make their move and just say, fuck it, we can come get this nigga.
His arrest, Fox 13 Memphis reported that they had reached out to Straight Drop's attorney, Arthur Horn, for comment. However, Horn wasn't just any defense attorney. He happened to be the same man who had successfully represented Black Youngster in his 2017 case involving the shooting of Young Dolph's SUV in Charlotte. However, Horn quickly and explicitly denied that he was representing anyone involved in the Young Dolph murder case. Yet on the same day as that statement, Fox Memphis reported that Straight Drop had actually been dropped by the attorney, which only served to muddy the waters on what was actually going on. A few weeks after the initial arrests, police announced Devin Burns and Joshua Taylor, aka CEO Tease.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Don't that look like the little salmon nigga who beat Govan ass? Don't that look like that nigga if he was a little bit younger? The little salmon nigga who beat Govan ass, bro. Don't that look like, bro? That shit crazy. When I seen, I said, damn, that bro who beat Govan ass. That look like a younger version of that nigga gang. on the slick, like for real, for real. That look like that man, bro. That look like Lil Seven, bro.
As persons of interest wanted for questioning.
Are calling both men persons of interest. Very important to note. Regardless, those we spoke with say, however, Taylor and Burns could be connected. They are hoping the two men will help connect the dots on a case that's being investigated still 3 months in.
And as investigators pressed forward, cell phone records, witness statements, and physical evidence led them to one final name: Hernandaz Govan, the alleged mastermind behind the plot, who would be indicted in November.
43-year-old Hernandaz Govan was indicted by a grand jury Thursday for first-degree murder, criminal attempt first-degree murder, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder.
By the end of 2022, 4 men were formally connected to the Young Dolph murder case: Hernandaz Govan, the alleged orchestrator, Straight Drop and Cornelius Smith as the alleged shooters, and Jamarcus Johnson, accused of aiding his half-brother Straight Drop to evade justice. Nearly a year after the broad daylight murder that shocked Memphis and the entire world, the investigation had finally come full circle, identifying not just the triggermen, but the network of alleged planners and accomplices behind one of hip-hop's most brazen assassinations. But while law enforcement had done their best to bring the people responsible to justice, in the streets of Memphis, a whole different kind of hunt had begun. In numerous later YouTube videos, it would be called the Slide for Dolph campaign, a street war that would claim a staggering number of lives. But in reality, while Dolph's murder might have lit the fuse, the bloodshed that followed ran far deeper than simple revenge. It was about years of tension finally boiling over, as old grudges were reignited, new enemies and alliances were made, and soon, the city found itself split down the middle once again. Only this time, it wasn't just about where you were from, but who you were connected to. Because in Memphis, where the rap game in the streets had become essentially one thing, 2 powerful street alliances begun to take shape, one orbiting around Dolph's paper route empire, and the other around Yo Gotti CMG.
Hey, that's the end of the video, y'all. For the first time, hey, hold on. That's the end of the video, y'all. For the first time on RealizeLyfeTV, we finally went through the whole video, y'all. We finished it. I said, fuck it. I want to finish this whole clip. I don't want to, yeah. We finally made it. See, this is where I got the rock from. Y'all see what's on my screen? Hulk Hogan, Goldberg, WCW, NWO, Undertaker, Royal Rumble. I watch wrestling, gang. You feel me? Like, I watched this shit for real, for real. That's how I come up with the image of The Rock. I could have came up with anybody on YouTube. I chose The Rock for a reason. Because if you smell chant, nigga, everybody rock with this shit, nigga. That was the childhood, nigga, for everybody, nigga. Everybody loved to see The Rock or Stone Cold, nigga. But hey, I ain't gonna hold y'all too long, bro. Because I know I'm gonna come live tomorrow. Just know I'm gonna be dropping my shorts, dropping my little 6-7 minute video to keep y'all entertained. And I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me, bro. If y'all see me put up some shit about this little troll nigga who be stalking pages and, you know, just put my white shit up there, I'm doing it for a reason. I want to expose the world and let the world know. I want to show the world, like, what type of people that you be having on YouTube, all because they mad, bro. And they jealous and they don't know you. You don't know them. You never met them. You never seen them with your eyes or none of it. You just got some real life stalkers on the internet. You got some real life creepy people on the internet. You got some people who ain't got no content. They can't come up here and react to a video, let it play, speak his opinion, get people to stick around and support the channel. You just got people who don't got that up in them. Their content is talking about people, lying on people, talking about their spouse, talking about their family members. That's their content. But you know, I'm gonna come out and expose it. I'm gonna let the world know. Hide your social media accounts, because you really do have dudes out here. If they find out, like, oh, you on another social media account or something, or they find out who your girl is or who your wife is, bro, they will go stalk her page, create a whole nother channel, or screenshot your girl page and just, you know, put it out on the internet. That's just weird shit that niggas do. You know what I'm saying? R. Kelly vibes. But I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me, bro. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. You know I'm dropping short some videos tomorrow, and then we're gonna come back on the live stream. I appreciate y'all. If you smell what Realize Life TV is cooking. I appreciate it, y'all. Appreciate it, y'all. Let's get to it. See what we got here.